everybody. How's it going? It's Jade. Thanks so much for stopping on by, whether you're watching this now, later, whenever, and of course, hopefully not never. And NFL fans, Vikings fans, Bengals fans, we got a matchup today. Minnesota Vikings are hosting the Cincinnati Bengals. Did I just say Cleveland Browns? I don't know. I don't think I did. For the last couple of days, I'm not going to lie, I did think that they were facing the Browns. Did Jake Browning play for the Browns? Maybe it's because of the Jake Browning things. Who knows? Whatever. But yeah, Minnesota Vikings hosting the Cincinnati Bengals today. And Vikings, they are without old John, old J.J. McCarthy on the sideline. Carson Wentz getting the start today for the Vikings. From the Midwest, from North Dakota. So this is going to be kind of a big one, I think, for Carson Wentz, playing for a team that he kind of grew up cheering for. So, and then another layer here with the Cincinnati Bengals, they are Joe Borrow-less. So they have none other than former Minnesota Vikings quarterback Jake Browning starting for them. So a little bit of a shakeup here. So we'll see what goes down. Game is slated for high noon Central Time at the Bird Graveyard, aka US Bank Stadium in Minneapolis. So I'm going to be doing my thoughts, obviously, on what I think is going to happen. I'm going to pull up the astrology chart for the game today. I'm going to use that to make my prediction like I usually do during the planetary pregame. And then I think I'm going to go into now or after I say hi, finish the intro, going back and recapping Vikings Falcons, kind of just a couple of things that I mentioned and then a couple of things that transpired. Anyway, so thanks everybody for being here. Appreciate it. And I feel like, unfortunately, in my in typical me fashion over here, I had some technical difficulties with my camera before I started. I did make it. A few minutes late, but I made it. So we got some time. And then I also thought that the Lynx were playing at noon today too, but they're actually playing at 4 p.m. Minnesota Lynx, they moved into round 2. I was going to do the game 2 versus the Golden State Valkyries for the Minnesota Lynx. And then I never even got a chance to look at the chart for the game. I didn't stream for that game like I wanted to. And holy shit, was that a crazy game. I didn't make it until the very end. Made it until midway into the fourth quarter until I fell asleep. But Lynx ended up coming back from being down by 17 points. And the Lynx ended up winning by 1 point. I think it was 75-74 to beat the Golden State Valkyries to win the series 2-0 and move to round 2. So that starts today with the Minnesota Lynx hosting the Phoenix Mercury. That game is actually at 4 o'clock, but that's going to be at Target Center, which is right down the street from the Bird Graveyard. So anyway, appreciate everybody being here. Hi, William. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope everything's going good. Thanks for being here. Hey, Crazy. How you doing? Hi. Good to see you. Hope you're having a great day thus far. And, cheers, everybody. I'm going to take a drink of my drink here. My little orange juice drink, orange juice water mixture here. I made it like an hour and a half ago, and I'm finally going to be drinking it. So cheers, everybody. It's like this recipe it's like a natural Gatorade is what they called it. I found it on Instagram or whatever, but I've seen it all across the board, but it's just water, the juice of 2 oranges, a tiny bit of salt, and then a tiny bit of cream of tartar. I guess the cream of tartar is for potassium. And then the rest is just water. So anyway, that's what it is. If you guys want to try it, actually, it's really, really good. Anyway, so I'm enjoying it. Cheers. And then I do have my coffee over here too that I have yet to finish. All right. So I just wanted to recap a little bit about game number 2 for the Vikings. And it's just so much has happened too for the Vikings. As a Vikings fan, this is nothing new for us over here. There's always something with this team. And I'm sure it's all across the league, but I'm more tapped into the Vikings, obviously, because I'm a Vikings fan. But I think the weirdness, the chaos with every team is kind of all across the board. But it's just, which team do you follow and what's going on with each team. But this is kind of big, I guess, with the quarterback situation. But For the JJ McCarthy thing, I do think that he is injured. But I do think that they are kind of heightening that a little bit here. I think that the Vikings went they put all their chips in on McCarthy and noticed it wasn't working out. Not saying that he's not injured, but I do think they're inflating it a little bit because they're kind of like, oh shit, like we went all in on this kid and he looks a little bit scared out there. He's got so much going on. And I mean, it's in hindsight now, but I've said this before. I really wish they would have let him sit for one more year. That is just so much to ask. Not making excuses for McCarthy, because I do still think it's just going to take time with him. It's just going to take time. And Vikings ownership, because this is where it goes back to, is ownership. They want everything right now, every single year. That's what they want. So I think like the puppets, the coaching staff, I think they just have to puppeteer with what they got. Because I think, again, people, we got to remember ownership here. They always want to go all their chips in every single year. So while I think coaching, and I think Kevin O'Connell does deserve some of the like, dude, what are you doing out here? How much whispering are you actually doing? But at the end of the day, it goes back to the Wilfs and ownership because they always want to go all in every single freaking year. So the tinkerers, okay, the coaches, their job pretty much is to just, okay, how can we make them happy as best we think that we can? Because again, the business, the Vikings starts at the top. The Wilfs always want to go all in every single year. That's what it is. They might change the wording of it from year to year, but that's what it is. That's kind of what it always has been since they've taken over ownership. So I think people, we got to remember that. But I do think, for Kevin O'Connell, for example, he maybe could have had a little bit of a better eye, a more keen eye, and maybe said to ownership, okay, I like that idea, but I think for your, what you want to do and go all in, I don't know if it's the best idea to take a quarterback second year that has never played an actual NFL game, coming off of an injury, coming from, I guess, a place in college where he was, he handed the ball off a lot, not saying he didn't throw. And then also, not to mention, he's having his first child all at the same time. Maybe let's all think about that, okay, and put it into perspective. But that's not what they did, all right? And right now, they got Prince Carlson in, all right? So I'm going to go dive deep a little bit of that when I get into the planetary pregame with the chart. I'm going to come back to the chat, everybody. But, it's a little bit wild. And I do think that Kevin O'Connell can have some of the blame here because I've been over his ass for a little while here, okay? I think he's a little bit of a poser, a little bit of a two-face. I've said that before. But again, they're all just doing what they can, the best they can, to appease the ownership, okay, that wants to go all in all the time. But, how much whispering are you actually doing, sir? And it's getting old. O'Connell, okay? It's getting old. Well, I gotta do better. Okay, dude, we've been hearing that for years now. What are you actually doing? All right. Anyway, happy new moon. We got a new moon solar eclipse today that is actually going to be happening during this game. Too. So, new moon solar eclipse happening today, pretty much in like an hour. It is going to peak. That is like a new moon, just like totally amplified. So new beginnings, everybody. And then we got the autumn equinox here in the northern hemisphere tomorrow. So we got a very energetically potent time here, people. So back to the chat. Thanks, everybody. I just looked at the clock, and it was 10:10, and then it said 10 people viewing. So that was cool. Hey, JJ, how you doing? Currently watching CBS. Go Seriously Retro. Yeah, I have that on over here, too. Yeah, for the 50th anniversary of the NFL. Okay, I was wondering what that was about. All right, good to know. Everything is great, Jade, getting ready to kick the Rams' ass. Oh, man, I'm not going to tell Peo, who has his own, he's a Rams fan. He changed his name of the channel a while back, but anyway, so I won't tell him. But yeah, hopefully your team does everything that you want them to do today. For those that don't know, William is an Eagles fan. So he doesn't got a lot of concerns right now, right? Texas, how you doing? That orange juice drink is missing a key ingredient, vodka. Yeah. I mean, right? Put that a little bit in there. I had a I'm not much of a drinker anymore. I mean, every now and again I'll have one. And the only reason is like, a couple can taste all right. Like I like a gin and tonic, like a typical old lady. Okay. I like that taste. But man, seriously, like I've always like gotten hungover from alcohol, even when I was younger, way younger, and like just turned 21. Always got hungover. I thought I was allergic to alcohol for a while because I would just always, and it's just the worst. But as I get older, it's even more amplified. So that's why I'm not too much of a big drinker because, man, I swear, even after like one or two, and if I eat something and have water too, it's still the next day, I just feel a little icky. But yeah, so anyway, but yes, definitely that would taste good in there too. Or, give it a little, that would be the screwdriver, right? The screwdriver. Yeah. I'll have what she's having, except in the form of a smoothie. Oh, there you go. Sometimes I do the juicer too. And I have some ginger. I could have added that in there. I just got a little lazy, but I also could do that. Oh, Saturn yes. Okay. So Saturn is opposing the new moon today too. So I was going to get into that. That actually might be a good transition here. Your comment. Yes, that is true. There is an opposition to Saturn today. We've been talking a lot about Saturn, right? And Saturn, Saturn, the greater malefic planet, currently retrograde in motion. It has dipped back into the final degrees of Pisces. So this eclipse too, I was reading and hearing, and I can't remember from whom, but I didn't know this. I learned this, which is really cool. This one goes back to 19 years ago, because 19 years ago, the sun and the moon were at the same degrees as the eclipse today. So if you guys can think about what you were going through 19 years ago, and how does that like mirror what's happening right now? What have you learned in between that time? And, this can be a good time for releasing as well and letting things go, especially with the equinox tomorrow too. So, and I also was reading that this is good energy to just kind of, again, go with the flow. Because with that Saturn opposition, Saturn can cause like resistance and, it can block things. So just really, again, and Saturn is rigid. It's very rigid. So if you can just kind of be a little bit more loose, obviously myself included, that's kind of the energy for right now. And again, just releasing, letting go of what you don't want anymore, and then welcoming, what you do want, like picturing what you do want, things like that. Because it is a new moon too. New moons are good for planting seeds. All right. Hi, Hanzo. Will, how you doing? Skull, good to see you. Rocking an Antoine Winfield jersey for game day. Nice. I saw a woman walking down the street a little while ago, and I think she was wearing a Justin Jefferson jersey. But yeah, everybody's in their purple today, at least in Minnesota. Predominantly, I guess, I should say. Hey, we got to take a win any way we can get it, sloppy play or not. Yeah, you guys don't have to really worry about wins, right? A team that can actually win a Super Bowl. But yeah, I hear you. Hi, John. This game and the Rams game, a must-see. You'll be going a little back and forth. Nice. Are you on Peyo's channel at all, John? He's a Rams YouTuber. He goes live too. He gets like hundreds of people in his streams. His channel's doing great. So yeah, good deal. I might have to clickety clack back and forth here too. And again, I thought the Lynx were playing at the same time today, but they don't play until 4. So actually on my antenna, I think that's where I'm going to get the Rams game. I might have to go change that on the channel, on the TV in the living room. And then over on my other monitor here, I'm going to have the Vikings game. So I'm going to be on a little bit of a delay for the Vikings game today because I'm going to have to be on the Hulu stream. But anyway, I have been thinking, I see a trend after Dobbs' 2 wins when he came to Minnesota. He looked so handcuffed by the plays that were called. No mistakes, looking for the perfect situations. I like Josh Dobbs. And it's like the play calling. I see a trend after Dobbs, 2 wins when he came to Minnesota. He looked so handcuffed by the playing calls. Are you talking more like that's kind of the trend that you're seeing with Kevin O'Connell? Is that what you're saying? No mistakes, looking for the perfect situations. And it seems like, too, if we think about it, like looking for this perfect situation and everything to go exactly as planned, who does that sound a lot like? That sounds a lot like Pizza Ranch Boy right there. Yeah, and maybe that's why, this whole quarterback whisperer thing, which is really like the puppeteering, I think that's why it probably worked well with Kevin O'Connell and Pizza Ranch Boy, because they're similar age, right? Maybe similar quarterback styles. Because I think that's why O'Connell gets in his own way, is because I think he is kind of like trying to live vicariously too much through the quarterback specifically, because he was one. And I think that he can get in his own way there. And again, it's just really annoying as a Vikings fan to continually hear, well, I got to do better. What are you doing better? What are you changing up here, sir? Okay? It's a lot of lip service as far as I'm concerned. And, Kevin O'Connell, he's got a son in Gemini. Geminis can be tricksters, you guys. Wherever you have Gemini in your chart, that's where you might have a little trickster energy. Okay? And then the duality. So, anyway, I think it's similar to how JJ looked in his first 2 games. And, I heard a comment, they played it on KFan this morning, KFan, whatever, that they played this clip from Justin Jefferson. I think you're talking about JJ McCarthy there, but it just makes me think of this. I'll go back to that, though. But it's this clip that Jefferson said, it was kind of as if, like, what I was getting from it was, like, I had to be a backseat, and I had to go and agree with whatever the team decided, this being Justin Jefferson. And they went all in on McCarthy, so of course he's going to support that. But now that Carson Wentz is in, this comment that Justin Jefferson said, it was giving off of like Justin Jefferson maybe getting a little sigh of relief here, that they actually might have a little bit more stability and veteran savvy in the quarterback position, which will then make Justin Jefferson happy because he's probably going to get, better throws, more accurate here. I'm going to get into the chart of it all. It's about 11:30, so we have a little bit of time, but I'm going to pull up the chart. Hi, Angel. Cheers. Good to see you. Skull crazy. And I think the place is going to be rocking today, too. And I mean, Adam Thielen coming back to Minnesota. Minnesotan people, Midwestern people, they freaking love that. When any hometown kid, person, whatever, celebrity, they love the recognition that when they mention, hey, I'm from Minnesota. And now getting Adam Thielen back, woo! And now getting Carson Wentz, whoa! North Dakota kid, grew up cheering for the Vikings. Quarterback has this, opportunity to just step up, lead this team. Starting for his 6th NFL team, right? Which is kind of like a record. Coming to Minnesota, starting for the Vikings, has this opportunity. I mean, the Vikings fans, they love it. They love it. I would kind of agree with that assessment. You feel confident about the Vikings game today, but not for the next. Yeah, those are going to be tough, and especially in Dublin, especially next weekend with he who shall not be named. Oh, nice, John. Yeah. I feel like I've talked to you in Peo streams over there before. He's an honest homer. Oh, yeah. He's such a nice guy. Yeah. Canadian, our Canadian friend of the North. He's also a big fan of Survivor. We got a new season of Survivor starting soon, too. But yeah, Peo's really, really awesome. Good guy. Makes a lot of really good content. Hey, Ryan, good morning to you. I saw your comments on Twitter. I'm sorry I didn't respond. I was going to do that this morning. Oh, better late than never, Ryan. Of course. Happy to be here. Oh, you finished, you're watching church? Ooh, honey buffalo wings. There you go. That sounds pretty good. Very good. Very good. All right. Honestly, the biggest issue is they haven't found a balance, whether it's not having Darrisaw or not getting the balance of the run and pass. Hopefully with Jones out, they can get back to power running. Yeah, that's another thing too. Yeah, I would agree on that assessment. And I think on Twitter too, Ryan, you were saying that you're still good on McCarthy. And again, I feel the same way. I've mentioned this before. It's just going to take time. It's just going to take some time, especially with his with McCarthy's astrology that he's got going on right now. I mean, it's just going to take a little bit of freaking time. And again, I think they should have done a better assessment about I don't think that he can't handle this pressure, because clearly he can, but just everything that he is going through, everything. That's a lot. Okay. He's in the Instant Pot. Okay. They had it on seal. Okay. Now they're venting. All the steam's coming out. All right. So I'm going to pull up the chart for today, you guys, and then I'm going to share. And I agree with you on John. I agree with you on old John Boy, our little cherub, okay? Our angel. I had to find new music, too. I guess because I can't play our angel choir music. That was another thing, too. I want to test that out and see if you guys can tell me if you hear the volume or the sound. Because I don't think it was playing last time. All right. Okay, just a final recap for last week. All right. Yeah, Jake Browning. Yeah, he can. I liked him too. I liked what I saw when he was with Minnesota. He didn't get to play a lot, but I just like the vibe, right? And yeah, he can sling it. So yeah, that's definitely going to come into play today. And I think the last time the Vikings faced him, I think the Vikings lost. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, I got to look out for Jake Browning. So last game, I had Atlanta winning by 8. They ended up winning by double that. They won by 16. Shoot, I had a couple of the notes that. What was the big thing that I made mention of? There was one thing that I had talked about in the last stream. One of the bigger things, and then it came to fruition. Now I can't find it. I have so many notes going on here right now. Shoot, if it comes to me, I will definitely share, but let's get into the chart for today. But yeah, anyway, I guess this is a lot quicker recap than I thought. All right. Anywho, but yeah, I had Falcons winning by 8. Like I said, they ended up winning by 16. Was it something to do? Maybe I mentioned potential for kidneys or head injury. Maybe that was the previous game, or was that the game before? But there was a player, I can't remember, for the Vikings that did go out with a concussion. And I think it was the last game where it looked like somebody got hit kind of in the back, maybe by the kidneys or something like that. Anyway. Ryan, what else? Also, Daniels was expected. He took the Commanders to the NFC. Oh, yeah, for sure. NFC title game. Whereas JJ is walking into a situation with a team ready, built, who won 14 games. Yeah, this is true. But some of that, too, it's I don't know. Some of the stuff, this O-line that the Vikings have, I don't know. They had a lot of injuries and stuff, and I was hearing or reading a lot of excuses, kind of in my opinion, this last week, or reasons, I guess we could say, as to why the Vikings didn't win. So many injuries. Well, this isn't the team we expected to be playing. Well, that's part of it. That's part of it. Anyway, so we'll see what happens today. And I'll probably get more into that as the game goes on. I just wanted to get this done and dusted here while I have time before the game starts. So I looked up some astrology that I could find for Jake Browning and for Carson Wentz, their own personal astrology. I don't have the exact time that they were born, but obviously I was able to find the dates. So I was able to look and see where the planets were and kind of what sort of interactions they were making when each was born, with Jake Browning and Carson Wentz. And I was trying to look and see which quarterback, either Wentz or Browning, kind of had better personal astrology going on for right now. And they both have some struggles, some good stuff. I mean, that's kind of typical. Everybody kind of always does. But one thing for Carson Wentz here, who's a little bit older. So Carson Wentz, he's 32. he has finished his Saturn return, and that can be a very crucial, critical time. It usually happens age about 27 to 30, and then it can kind of linger. Like I already finished my first Saturn return, and I feel like mine fully finished like right after I turned like 33. Like 32, I feel like it was kind of really complete and kind of then came full circle. But anyway, so like during that time, so he's just finishing up. Carson Wentz is also a Capricorn. He was born when the sun was in Capricorn. So who he is at his core is a Capricorn. Capricorn ruled by Saturn. Saturn is part of the new moon today because of the opposition. And Saturn is the longevity. It's the slow climb to the top. Carson Wentz already finished his Saturn return. So if he did the work, like even though he's been sitting on the sidelines this entire time here, especially like the last, 6 years really, or 5 years rather, if he's been still putting the work in, studying, paying attention, body in shape, doing all of these things, like putting the work in, now is the time where he can step in and put all that to good use and get the reward, which could correlate to being, I still have more in the tank as a quarterback here. I still have more to give. I have the ability to have this longevity and climb this mountain to the top. All right. So, and Jake Browning, he was born when the sun was in Aries. So who he is at his core is ruled by Mars. Because Aries is ruled by Mars. Aries placements can be good at sports. Mars does well. It kind of rules our ambition, our energy, and our drive. Mars right now is at a late degree of Libra. It's at 29 degrees. And that can be a very potent time, a full completion of being in the sign. And Mars does not like being in the sign of Libra because, again, Mars rules Aries, and Aries is directly opposite Libra. So Mars is in its detriment right now. And another thing for Carson Wentz is he has his Mars, which again can be good with sports and athletics because of the ambition and the drive and the energy that Mars gives. His Mars, Carson Wentz, is in the mid to later degrees of Cancer. And right now, the great benefic planet, which can bring blessings, Jupiter, is in the sign of Cancer, right on top of Carson Wentz's Mars. So that can bring a blessing. That can amplify Carson Wentz's energetic activity. And what does he do? He's a professional athlete. That is a very, very potent transit is what it's called when a planet is moving by where a planet was when you were born. And again, Mars can be associated with athletics. And Carson Wentz's Mars is very, very close to Jupiter right now. So it's like, and not to mention Saturn opposing the new moon today, the sun and the moon coming together, a new beginning. And this could go for both. But with Saturn there, Carson Wentz is ruled, his sun sign, who he is at his core, is ruled by Saturn. So that's a very, very magnetic, very, very powerful. It's kind of like it's written in the stars here for him to have this ability and to come back to where he's from. Saturn can have to do with, older people, with father time, with karmic energy here. So anyway, that's just some kind of personal stuff that I was singing. And another positive for Carson Wentz is he has a Pisces moon. Moon rules our emotions, who we are on the inside, our private self. Carson Wentz's moon is in the later degrees of Pisces. So that is getting support from Jupiter, which is very powerful and potent. And it's also near the North Node, the dragon's head, where he is supposed to go. So just things to look out for there. And now I'm going to break down the actual chart. Okay. Hi, Maverick. How are you doing? I'm doing good. You're not streaming your reaction today due to a cold? Oh, no. Dang. Well, we are having the new moon, too. The eclipse in Virgo, and Virgo does rule health. So hopefully that'll be coming to a close here. So I hope you feel better. Still expect the Vikings defense to have a game today. Right. It sounds like Rip Van Gink. Okay. Andrew Van Ginkel's back in. It sounds like Harrison Smith's going to be playing here a little bit today. So, yeah. No, for sure not. Yeah, if he can just do what he needs to do, right? Just do the things. And I've said this before with the team too, and I think it would really bode well today too. Just keep it simple. Keep it simple. Don't try to do anything too flashy. Just keep it simple. Just go the nuts and bolts, what you know how to do, what works. Again, don't try to be going for it on a 4th and 1 on the other team's like freaking 20 or whatever. Can't. Or on your own 20, excuse me. Ryan Peterson, I feel people's frustration so far and justifiably so. These are 5 games we were supposed to build wins, maybe drop one, but we all know in football, right? That doesn't happen after the bye's a death march. But you never know, right? You never know what things change very, very quickly. Okay. So we never know what can happen. So, and yeah, just a reminder too, I think for everybody, just let's try to live in the moment. Let's just try to focus on today, right? I get the big picture thing though, because I'm one of those people that's like, I really have to try to live in the moment, which I need to remember to do. But I always try to plan ahead, right? Big picture. And that's some Saturn energy in there too, like big picture, long term. And I'm a very Saturn dominant person anyway, but that's just myself personally. But yeah. Hopefully they can go 3-0. I mean, wouldn't that be something? He's the Gink. I like Rip Van Ginkel, but I like the Gink too. He can be all those things. He's a good player. Yeah, right? Exactly. Mm-hmm. That's fine. You can call him that. I like Rip Van Ginkel because it reminds me of Rip Van Winkle. So that's why I say it. But yeah, you do you. Jordan Mason to get 15 to 20 carries. Hopefully, Kevin O'Connell got a whiff of all of that because I've been hearing a lot of that, right? Incorporate your run game. And that, again, would be a good idea. Especially Mason's been doing good. And he should have been doing that more with old John Boy, but at least with Carson Wentz, again, some stability. He's actually played in an NFL game before. Yes, it's been a minute. So it might take a little bit, right, to get the rust off. Gink's the logo. Yeah, Hawkinson. Yeah, Hawkinson. I'm just kind of like, the Vikings got bamboozled there, okay? Mr. I have an ear infection. Maybe you did, but not for like 2 months. Exactly. I agree. You need TJ to step up. Yeah, exactly. It seems like the slow starts on offense. Seems like last year, the year before, I've been saying before, in the past here in the last couple of streams, it seems like straight out the gate, every offensive series for the Vikings, they went down and scored in like 2 minutes. What happened to that? Anyway, so yeah, we'll see what happens today. So, for today, again, new moon, solar eclipse, very, very powerful when the sun and the moon come together. And today, opposing Saturn, which can bring restrictions and delays. So for the new moon, solar eclipse, the new beginning, very potent, very powerful, but also dealing with restrictions and father time and setbacks and delays with Saturn in there. For the Vikings, this energy, funny enough, for each team, it's occurring in their 4th house of home and their 10th house of how they show out today for the game. So for the Vikings, this energy of this new beginning is occurring in their 4th house, in their stadium, in their home. They're playing at home today. They have a hometown kid starting, in a very potent, powerful position for a team in general. All right. And for the Bengals, this energy, this eclipse energy, which a new beginning, but things also get eclipsed. They get darkened, they end. So for the Vikings, that energy is still happening at home. Could this be some sort of ending to J.J. McCarthy, maybe starting the rest of the season? But, I'm just giving examples here how this could play out. And a new beginning to a hometown kid, the hometown team in general for the Vikings. On the flip side, for the Bengals, this energy is occurring in their 10th house of their career, how they show out to the public today. So something ending and then a new beginning here. Could it maybe be the same, obviously it kind of already is for the Bengals because they are with Jake Browning now. They know they are going with Jake Browning right now because of Joe Burrow's injury. So that energy is happening all over the place today and just for everybody in general. But how it's affecting each team, rather. And then for the Bengals, they're dealing with that Saturn energy, that restriction and that delay with like where they come from, like their hometown, their roots. Obviously, they're not playing at home today. So could the hometown home field advantage give the Vikings the edge today? I do think that if the crowd can stay in it and stay loud, I do think that that would be beneficial. And it does have that energy already with the sun and the moon and Mercury, which rules communication, our speech, the yelling. That is in the Vikings' fourth house of their home today. It could be extra explosive. And if it can be, I think that will really bode well, especially just amplifying that energy, if possible, for Carson Wentz, giving him that extra coddle, okay, that extra support there. So just to break it down here, yes, I think Harrison is coming back. I think he's going to be on kind of a snap count today, Ryan. That's what I heard anyway. Will Susanna Hoff be singing for the Bengals? Oh man, I don't know that reference. I don't know it. Somebody explain. Ryan, tell me what that's about. I don't know who that is. So for each team here, I'm going to look at the planet that rules them. For the Vikings, they're represented by Taurus today. And Taurus is ruled by the lesser benefic planet, Venus. So the Vikings are represented by Venus today. Venus just moved into Virgo. Venus had been in Leo now. So she's at 2 degrees of Virgo. So that is the planet that represents the Vikings today. So I'm going to look at each planet and their rulers, and then I'm going to look at the moon, and then I'm going to look at the 5th house for each team, the house of games, and the 10th house for each team, which, again, like I was talking about, is the career, how the team shows out to the public today. Now, for the Vikings, they're ruled by Venus, which is the lesser benefic planet, the greater benefic being Jupiter. But right there, I like that for the Vikings just because being ruled by one of the benefic planets is generally more positive, can have a more positive outcome, but it doesn't necessarily mean, oh yeah, they're going to win. But when I've seen it in charts, when I've seen the benefics rule a team, it generally has a more positive effect on that team. Now, for the Vikings, they also are co-ruled by Uranus. Uranus is a surprising energy. Okay, it's chaotic. It's unexpected. So Uranus is right in the Vikings' first house. It's in the sign of Gemini. Gemini is trickster energy. All right. So chaos ruled with some trickster energy. It can be, very go with the flow energy too. So hopefully we get to see a little bit more of that today. For the Vikings, Uranus, the co-ruler of the Vikings, is also making good communication, but kind of far away from Mercury, the planet of communication, the lord of Uranus. So hopefully, things can kind of click a little bit better, at least for the Vikings. Kevin O'Connell himself, again, is a sun in Gemini. So hopefully there's a little bit better communication, more of like a solid, ground communication-wise with Kevin O'Connell, with the entire team, particularly with Carson Wentz. All right, hopefully they can have a little bit, because it seemed like O'Connell was getting a little frustrated, all right, a little frustrated with the angel, okay, with the cherub, with McCarthy. But again, look out for that unexpected, so there could maybe still be a play call or two that might be like, whoa, what are you doing there? Not expecting you to do that, but I could potentially see it working out here today. And on the flip side, for the Bengals, their ruler is Mars, and their co-ruler is Pluto, because they're ruled by Scorpio. Scorpio's main ruler is Mars. Modern day ruler is Pluto. So Mars is at the very last degree of Libra right now. So for both of these teams, there is kind of like a importance to this game today, kind of like where do we actually stand as a team? And of course, that kind of goes back to each team has a different starting quarterback than when they started with, the one they planned with. And Mars in the final degree, this being the Bengals today, in a sign that it doesn't necessarily feel comfortable in, but it's very powerful. But Mars is about to move into the sign of Scorpio that it rules, so that it does well in. So there could be, and with Jake Browning, he is an Aries, and Aries is ruled by Mars. So yes, this is a very important game, and it can be very, very powerful. But again, Mars is in a sign that it doesn't do well in. All right, so there could be some hiccups and stuff. But I think for Browning, I think there will be some hiccups and some hurdles today, but I don't think it'll be a show out to where anything like, wow, he can't be the starter for the Bengals. I think this could be like a fresh new beginning for the Bengals today, and it kind of has to be. And I think Browning does have that capability of making that happen. And I think the game is going to be close today. But again, Mars does not like being in Aries. The Bengals are still, I think they might, their claws might come out a little bit today, but the Vikings could potentially, have the edge. But now, for each team, I'm also looking at what the moon is doing with each of the rulers. Now, the moon is at 27 degrees. Again, we got the new moon today that is going to be occurring during this game. So it's just very, very fitting too. So I feel like there's new beginnings obviously possible for both teams. And I think it could potentially end up being with each team going 2-1. The Bengals are 2-0. Vikings are 1-1. So I don't think Browning has such a bad show out where it could be like, oh man, this is so detrimental to our team. We can't have this. But I think it's very, very important, right? Because of this 29th final degree here. But by this time, I think next week, Mars, a main planet for Browning here, is going to have moved into Scorpio. Yeah, even in a few days. So this game could be a big learning curve and a big step up for both teams here, for both teams. So the moon at 27 degrees of Virgo, again, the moon is the co-ruler of the chart. The moon also rules the people. The moon is coming together with the sun, and the moon is not doing anything with Venus, that being the Vikings, and it's not doing anything directly with Mars, that being the Bengals. So I can't really look at that. While there is the new moon, the solar eclipse happening today, the moon's not doing anything with each team in particular. The moon is also not necessarily doing anything with Pluto, the co-ruler of the Bengals today. We could maybe say that it's in a wide trine, which is positive energy. That would be for the Bengals, but it's out of sign. So while it's there, it's just not like, I would maybe right now at this point say each of these teams are maybe equal in energy. So for the Vikings, their fifth house of how they play their game today is also ruled by Venus. Venus, again, she's not doing anything with the moon. Venus is not doing anything good with Uranus. So when I said that, maybe the communication might be a little bit better, maybe a play call coming through for the Vikings, while that could be the case, that might happen. And then maybe they try to get slick, this being the Vikings, and they try to do it again and try to do it in, try to make some sort of trick play call after getting one to work out, where they try it again, try to be extra fancy, and it doesn't work out. And maybe to their detriment into like a play call, trick play going awry, and maybe the Bengals end up scoring, something like that. Now for the Bengals, their fifth house of how they play their game today is also ruled by the planet that rules them. So it's like, all right, who's really going to win today? The Bengals are also dealing with the wounded healer, the asteroid Chiron, in their fifth house today. Maybe they're dealing with, because Chiron deals with the wounded healer. All right. So obviously they're dealing with Joe Burrow not being on the team. okay, because he's got a big wound. And then on the flip side for the Vikings, in their fifth house of how they play their game today, again, is ruled by Venus. And what else is there, though? Mars. Mars is there. Mars is at the 29th degree. All right. Mars also rules the Bengals. The Bengals are in the Vikings' fifth house of their game today. And it's serious because of that 29th degree. So the Vikings are going to have to hang tough with them today. They are going to have to hang with them because I do think that the Bengals are going to bring their A game. They're going to come to play today. They're going to come with that energy. It's very, very potent and powerful today. Now, for the Vikings, their 10th house of their career, how they show out to the public today, that's ruled by Jupiter and Neptune. Jupiter is not doing anything with Venus. However, Jupiter being one of the planets that is supporting or representing the Vikings today, they have both beneficial planets representing them today. This game has already started. All right, I got to make my prediction. Oh, we got the skull clap going on. I have a couple minutes. All right, I got a couple minutes. They're doing the seal clapping. Man, I can just talk. Jesus. So the Vikings, look out for them to deal with a little bit of opposition with Saturn there. But again, Saturn is a powerful player for Carson Wentz in general. So if he has been doing the work, if he has been putting in the time, the effort behind the scenes here, I do think that the Vikings can get the victory today. And then for the Bengals, they have this new moon energy happening right in their 10th house of their career. Granted, it's not doing anything with Mars, okay? And it's also opposing where they come from. I do think this is going to be a close game today here, people. And I had to look at a lot of different things in this because I really wasn't getting a clear answer. But I am going to pick the Vikings today to win a close one. And I do think that just because of the personal transits, the personal astrology that Carson Wentz has going on, that Jake Browning has going on, between the two of them, because they're very potent players for each team, I just think Carson Wentz has the edge today. Again, if he has put in the time and the effort, I think he can really, give the Vikings an anchor and some stability and some kind of like old veteran savvy to lead them to the victory. All right. So Vikings are getting the ball first. I am picking the Vikings to win today, again, in a close one. I still have to decide the points. I haven't done the points yet, but I'm going to come back to the chat. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out, and I'm going to type the prediction. All right. Where did we coming back? Okay, we already got there. Oh, she's saying lock like an Egyptian. Oh, right on. All right, so the first play, Maverick, you got what you wanted. Jordan Mason with the run. Almost good for 10 yards, but there is a frickin' Adam Thielen shoe. All right, we got a flag. All right. Time to mute Romo, one of my favorite Sunday activities. Is he calling the game today? Is it Romo and Nance today? It is. Not that I didn't believe you, but that's so funny, Ryan. I don't mind Tony Romo, actually. Hey, Summer Home. Hi, Sully. I know I got my Sully sweatshirt on today. Dr. Quinn, love the reference. All right. Holding. All right. It looks like it was on the Bengals. Oh, damn it. It was on the Vikings. Damn it. Can we not? I think he's going to be back. Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah, he is active. I think he's going to be on a shortened leash today. Hey, Soda, how's it going? Let's go, Wentz. Who's that on your shirt? It's Sully. From Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman. Okay. Byron Sully. All right, so it's 1st and 10. Was that hold on Minnesota? Why did they move? What the hell? Jefferson in motion. Wentz to Jefferson. Quick pass, and it's going to be good for probably a yard or two. Adam Thielen, we got the complainer back. Oh, we got the crybaby back. Oh, Thielen is bitching and complaining. It looks like he's going to get what he wants, though. Adam Thielen in typical, I was just giving him credit last stream, you guys. I got to stop doing that because every time I do it, then they go back to their old ways. But I was saying it was a nice change of pace to not see Adam Thielen bitching and complaining after every play, but here we are again. Yeah, Byron Sully, though, from Dr. Quinn. It's your favorite Vikings tradition. That's hilarious. Hey, Mars, how you doing? Just got here and you're talking about... Seriously, you always come in at the right time. Yeah. Okay, that's so funny because I was wearing a Johnny Cash t-shirt to bed last night. So I actually was wearing a Johnny Cash t-shirt earlier today. So it's funny you mentioned that. The bots are here. I always got to say hi to the bots. All right. That's funny. All right, you guys. So I didn't make the point spread, but again, I'm picking Minnesota in a close one today. I'm going to wait for commercial to do the actual point spread. Nice. Carson Wentz to Justin Jefferson for a first down. Very good. And, I think we're going to see more of that today because of that comment that Justin Jefferson made earlier, making reference to having, somebody that's actually played an NFL game today. The poise, the confidence. I think we're already seeing that from Carson Wentz today. And again, that's how I came to my conclusion that the Vikings do get the victory today just because of all of the stuff going on. And I couldn't get a direct answer just from this chart today. So that's when I have to dive deeper. And I've done this before. It's not just today. But I had to look at like Browning. Oh, a floater to Thielen in the end zone. It's no good. All right. They tried, though. They tried. And he didn't throw it so crazy that it could be picked off. So that's good. This being Wentz, they faked the handoff. He was able to scramble a little bit there. Just slightly overthrew Adam Thielen. He almost had it. Almost had it. But I think, taking a little bit. But overall, again, so investigating. And just for Jake Browning, too, I think that he does stay in for the Bengals. And I think they probably do well and carry on. But just with this game in particular, again, looking at everything, looking at the chart of the teams, and then looking at the astrology that I could look at for each quarterback, that's just what I'm coming to the conclusion for. So we'll see what pans out. We'll see what happens. Because, again, with all this Saturn energy here, and Carson Wentz, being Capricorn, ruled by Saturn will bring delays. You're going down a hallway, and it will slam the door in your face. So you got to be careful that you choose the right door. It's third down again for this team. It's 3rd and 5. Ah! All right, good. We got Josh Oliver for a quick touchdown. There we go. Nice. We like to see it. Carson Wentz, I'm sure that feels amazing. All right. TJ Hawkinson, we don't need you. Goodbye. All right. So I didn't pick the point spread, but let me see here. Let's see. I want to look at the chart. Again, I have Vikings winning in a closer one. And here's Big Willie style for the extra point. I'm seriously, again, on like a 40, 50-second delay than I normally am. So we'll see. Vikings take the lead 7-0. We like to see it. I like that first start there. I like what I saw. All right. So, and again, I think we're kind of just seeing some stuff play out here already that I made mention of during the planetary pregame. And that's one of the fun things, too, about it is because you get to see the chart play out like in real time. You get to see everything play out in real time. And as far as like the points go, still trying to figure out what to look for. I don't know. I mean, with the new moon happening so potent for each team, and the sun and the moon are only 1 degree away, and Saturn at 28 degrees. I could see anything from like 1 point to like 30, but that's crazy. I mean, I think it's going to be closer. I don't know. I'm going to say like Vikings by 7. Vikings by a touchdown today. Or 4. Like 4 to 7. 4 to 7 points. The points are the hardest part. Again, I am picking the Vikings in a closer one today. We'll see. We got a Subway commercial. But I'm going to stop sharing. All right? And I'm going to get the score going. And we got to play Ragnar. Thielen wasn't wrong, though. Ryan, that's funny. Yeah, maybe not. Hey, Ryan. Yeah, we're moving the ball to start with, which is nice, right? Where was this before? This is kind of the glimmers that we were seeing a couple years ago, I feel like. Hi, 406. How are you? Oh, nice. You're in your white Wentz Bison jersey today. Very good. With the Tatanka on there. The Buffalo, the Bison. I love it. Very powerful. I feel like the Bison is such a powerful animal. So I love it. Very good. Yeah, I think it will bring good luck. I definitely think it will. And in addition, with the new moon, solar eclipse, the new beginning happening during this game today. There you go. I like it. The dad, the QB whisperer. Yep. And you guys, okay, so I'd been calling, what's his face? Dad, Kevin O'Connell, Robert Redford, because Robert Redford is a horse whisperer. Robert Redford passed away. R.I.P. I say that like I know him. I didn't know him, obviously. But, and then I mentioned too before, so funny because J.J. McCarthy was born the year of the horse. So Kevin O'Connell is literally, he was trying to be literally the horse whisperer. I wonder what Prince Cawson, I wonder what his Chinese animal is. I should look that up. What if he's a horse too? I don't think he is because they were, well, what if Prince Carson is a horse too? All right. Bengals are going to get the ball here. Yep, John, I agree. Good start. Yep, I like to see it. Yep. Yes, I agree, Ryan. I was talking about that earlier. Yep, I was making mention of that too. And, you know, I can't remember. I don't know who I was talking to about this, but I just think that, like, I don't want to see anybody get injured. Obviously, that being McCarthy. But I think that this just kind of, again, this is early on. The game just freaking started, right? One touchdown, but it's a good vibe already and a good feeling. I feel like this is the avenue that they should have went down, the path that they should have went down before they put all their freaking eggs. You know, they got the cart before the horse with McCarthy. Again, horse theme here, okay? But I think this will just be more proof that, you know, maybe you should have let the kid like actually sit a year and learn and not be injured. And again, it's in hindsight now, but it could be like a blessing in disguise is basically what I'm getting at. But I don't want to like support any sort of like injury, of course, but it could be like a blessing in disguise, right? That's what it could end up being here. I think it has a high potential of being that. Let's not jump to the gun, but they do need to help JJ relax. This is true. Yeah. And that comes from Kevin O'Connell. You know, do some freaking coddling, okay? Where you been with coddling? It's third down for the Bengals. He did. Yeah. He made that look pretty easy. But I like the poise and the calm here. Let's see what Browning and company can do on the 3rd and 10. You guys maybe already know. This drink is very good. Oh! Almost a turnover. Nice. 4th down. No penalties. There's Van Gink. Very good. Yeah, you know, again, I think Jake Browning might have a little bit more struggles today, but I don't think, you know, if I were a Bengals fan, if I were their astrologer, just with Jake Browning's personal astrology, he might struggle today. I think he might do some good things, but I think in the weeks to come, it's going to be a really potent, positive energy for Jake Browning, okay, when Mars moves into Scorpio. He can be a lot more decisive, I think, with his throws, maybe. You start seeing that. So, you know, if things don't go well for the Bengals today, and things get a little hairy for Browning, I would suggest that to Bengals fans is like, don't give up hope there because there's some really good stuff coming up around the corner personally for Jake Browning. Of course, that doesn't, include the whole team, but the quarterback's obviously a very important position. They showed Thielen rocking a Randy Moss jersey before the game. Yeah, I've seen that picture of him before when he was a kid wearing a Moss jersey. Yeah, they like to throw that around. But yeah, I have that same jersey, but it's fun. I agree, Soda, but the Bengals do suck on defense. I was hearing a little bit of that they don't really have a lot of on the defensive end. I think JJ needs help to relax right now. He still needs to be ready. Yeah, that's McCarthy, right? John? Oh, look, Chase was being pressured. Oh, man. Yeah, Jamar Chase. We'll see. I didn't look up his astrology. I feel like I have looked up his astrology before, but I didn't check that out. The Vikings are 0-6 in games. No! Oh, no! Hopefully they can break that today. All right? Hopefully they can break that. Yep, it is time to break it. I agree. Definitely. All right. Can you guys let me know right now while we're still on commercial here, at least on my end? Can you guys let me know if you hear the sound from this? Oh, we don't need this anymore. Hold on. All right. Well, yeah, you guys hear this. It's an ad, but can you hear it? Can you guys hear that? Need a vibe? Can you hear that music? Let me know if you guys can hear it. I'm going to stop it now. But could you guys hear that? Somebody let me know. Can you guys hear that? I don't hear it on my phone. Oh, you didn't hear it? Damn it. Yeah, I had a bot in the chat. Yeah. I always say hi to the bots. Damn. Okay, you guys can't hear that. Shoot. Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you for the feedback. Let's try it again. I'm going to try it again. Thanks, Mars. Appreciate it. Yeah, the bot. All right, I'm going to try it again. Let me know if you guys can hear this now. Thanks, Mars. All right, here I go. I'm going to play it again, and I think we're probably back. Actually, this will be the game now. I'm going to put the game on for a few seconds. Let me know if you guys can hear it. Here we go. Nance, could you hear him? What about then? I think I fixed it, but I'm just trying to be sure. They're doing a little. Oh, the sixth went. That's actually kind of creative. They got a little thing going on here. Actually, I like that. Whoever came up with that, I think that's very creative. And especially, we're around Halloween's around the corner. I like it. I like that. All right. You like that? I do. Whoever came up with that, the sixth wentz for CBS, I'm a fan. All right, Vikings, 2nd and 7 here. Another handoff. It's going to be short. We got a Bengals player, excuse me. Looks like they wanted some sort of penalty. It's going to be 3rd down again. You still couldn't hear that? Oh, damn it. I thought I fixed it. Oh, shoot. All right. Okay. All right, what about now? Okay, I'm going to try it again. Thanks for the feedback, you guys. It's 3rd and 4. I'm going to put the TV on again, or the call on. You guys hear it now. Another penalty. You guys hear that? What about that? What about now? What about now? Steven, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Thanks for the super chat. I appreciate that. Did the stars bring us into the Twilight Zone? I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I was talking about that a little earlier, especially today, Steven. We got a new moon solar eclipse happening during this game today. That's a very potent, powerful energy. It's always 3rd down with this team. Okay, it's 3rd and 9. Wentz has time. Looks to pass. He scrambles. He's going to get sacked. Hang on to the ball, bud. All right. What? You guys still couldn't hear that? Damn it. It is, right? Just like a complete 180. In time for Halloween, they took off their mask, or they put a mask on, actually. I think now that we're in Halloween time, yeah, putting the mask on. That's what it is. Dang it. Okay, I'm going to try it again. Okay. All right. Let me see if this. Thank you for the feedback, though, you guys. I really appreciate it. All right. Bengals, Bungles, get the ball back. The big cats get the ball back. They do a little dancing around. They're stretching. All right. Okay. Here we go again. I'm gonna put the music back on. Let me know if you guys can hear this. You guys hear that? I hope so, because I don't know what else to do if you guys can't hear that. Okay, it's still going. All right. First touchdown in first quarter since the season started. Exactly. It's like, where's that been the entire time? Right? Which is a nice change of pace, which is good because, you know, you might as well do that on the first series before the defense really, really knows what you're trying to do. Because after that, they could have you figured out. But, all right. Let me know if you guys can hear any of that. Having technical difficulties over here. I thought that, dang it. All right. I might have to go back and see. Could you guys hear that? I might have to go back here. My own accord. And see. I want to try to play this again. All right. Let me know if you guys can hear this. Burger King commercial. You hear it? Let me know. Oh, yes. No, it's not pickle juice, but I would drink pickle juice. I do like drinking pickle juice. No, this is a natural Gatorade. So it's oranges. It's juices of the two. It's juice of two oranges. And it's a little bit of salt, cream and tartar, and water. It's very, very tasty. I meant to finish it before we started, but it's good. Cheers. All right. Just online that JJ could be back after the bye, but will play before if he. Oh, really? Before if he feels better? You know, obviously the game just started here. We're already in the lead. One thing I hope that doesn't happen is that, well, let me change it. What I do hope happens is that if Carson Wentz is the anchor for this team and, you know, has like a Case Keenum type of situation here, okay? Don't pull him out. Don't pull him out. Don't do that. Use this as an opportunity if that is the case here, right? So I just hope that if Wentz is working out, don't try to change it. Your boss is a Bears fan. That's funny. My supervisor at work is a Bears fan too. Was talking with me about Cousins era and said Casey was smart, gets paid millions. Oh, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I completely agree with your boss. Yeah, I was saying that for freaking all those years he was with Minnesota. And I think he has the best agent in the league for sure. So, like business savvy, the business sense, hell yeah. Yeah, making all that money. Man, and it sounds like he's not happy, obviously, because, you know, there's a little bit of ego in there, right? But yeah, he's set, right? He's set. No problems over there. Okay, so Bengals are now in Vikings territory. I think it was Jake Browning got the first down here. And it's another first down. Josh Metellus with the tackle. Excuse me. Bit of a high throw from Browning, but it was caught. So it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Bengals. I know this team will tease us. Watch, we will win by the. Yeah, Steven, actually, during the planetary pregame, I was saying those exact things. I shouldn't say that exact thing. What I said was I think the Vikings will win in a close one today. All right. But I was saying a lot of things. But if you want to go back. can watch, but I do have the Vikings winning in a close one today. Oh, ball came out. The Bengal picked it back up. Oh, it was Brown. Brown picked it right back up. Okay, it's like, dude, what are you going to just keep running with it then or what? Okay, I have to see, because this sound thing is really bothering me, so I have to check and see if I can hear the sound on this. I don't know. Oh, interception. Oh, is this going to be a pick six for Browning? Ah! Nice. I still can't hear the freaking sound. What the hell? Wow. Isaiah Rodgers with a pick six on Browning. There we go. Nice. Vikings fans should be excited by that. You know, Browning, this might happen. You know what? But again, the coming weeks for Jake Browning look pretty good, personally, astrologically anyway. But that 29th degree that Mars is at today in Libra might be tough. So Vikings up 13-0. Here comes Big Willie with the PAT here. All right, Vikings up 14-0. And I want to try to play the frickin' celebration song, but I can't because the frickin' sound isn't working, and I don't know why. Interceptall, exactly. Nice. I know. That's awesome. Hell yeah, that's right. Pick six. We like to see it. Yeah. Which was awesome. Yeah, I'm going to dive a little bit deeper here today. And maybe this was a little bit of foreshadowing with the sound not working on my end when I'm trying to play something for you guys. Because I was having issues with my camera before I started streaming today. It wouldn't work. So now, all right. I'm trying to fix this though, so it does work. Okay. Do you guys want to help me try it out again and troubleshoot? Will you guys help me troubleshoot? Yes, wasn't that awesome? I'm going to try to play the Ragnar video again. Yes, we definitely needed that. I agree. Hey, Browning, you say that it shouldn't have cut you. Well, my man, 608 in the first quarter says otherwise. Sit down. Ryan getting spicy over here. I like it. Yeah, I think, but I think the weeks ahead, I think it might not be too bad for Browning. But yeah, maybe a little bit of a more of a struggle today. Okay, can you guys hear this? Please let me know. I feel like I want to say that I fixed it, but I keep saying that and I haven't fixed it yet. All right, let's try it again. Here we go. Fingers crossed, you guys, that you can hear this. Let me know if you guys can hear that playing. Please let me know. Hey, Eric, how you doing? Yes, this is a fun school Sunday today, isn't it? Good to see you. Hope New Mexico is doing great. You guys are holding it down for the purple down there. Very good. And we're getting a shot of downtown Minneapolis here. Downtown Minneapolis is going to be popping today with the Vikings game and then the Lynx game later. All right. Browning looks like he's a little disappointed. He's trying to go over everything that just happened. Like, how the hell do they have a 14-0 lead? Well, I just had a pick six, damn it. Versus my former team, damn it. Okay, I might have to go back here myself and see if I can hear this. Okay, Cincinnati. They're going to try it again. All right. The Vikings are definitely, I feel like this is honestly like the fresh start that they really needed today so far. Anyway, so far anyway. And they really haven't been showing they really haven't been showing Dad much today. They really have not. Which is fine. They've been showing a lot of Jake. They just cut to Jake Browning, and he clearly is like, "My bad." Well, yeah. Like Ryan said, sit down. All right, they're running the ball. Trying to listen. Oh my god, I think I finally fixed the sound, you guys. I finally fixed it. Hell yeah. What a good day. What a good day. What a good day. I fixed it. All right, I had to get that kind of like figured out if I could. Okay. God. Always something, I swear. But we got to get it figured out. And that's very Saturn. Again, I'm like Saturn ruled, you guys. There's so much Saturn going on in my chart. It's like, yeah, there's always some blockage or something. Yeah. I got to try to work my way through it. It's third down for Jake Browning, and I think it's quite loud in there. Yeah, it sounds pretty loud in there. And I think again, the fans will come in clutch here today. Mars, what do you got? I'm going to stop sharing just for right now. I'm having camera problems too. I'm sitting like 100 feet from an airport runway. I've been trying to take a picture of an airliner, but I keep missing. Delente problems? What is Delente? Yeah, it's just, again, I think it's just with the Saturn opposition of the new moon, you guys. It's just, it's tough for everybody right now. We all have our hurdles. And man, Jake Browning, the Bengals are feeling it. Feeling it. Again, all of this energy kind of happening in the Bengals' 10th house of how they show out to the public today. This new moon, this energy, but it's getting eclipsed too. So it goes, dark. And then also dealing with Saturn, with, getting stopped. Like the Bengals are getting stopped right now on a very public level. And then on the flip side, for the Vikings, they're dealing with this new moon energy in their 4th house of their home. New quarterback, hometown boy. Is it going to work out? Opposing Saturn. Saturn rules older people, can rule veteran players. Carson Wentz is Saturn dominant because he's a Capricorn. So can he hang today? It looks like the Vikings almost lost the ball. We got a little bit of butterfingers happening today, and I've seen it all over the place. That could come back to bite us here in a minute. All right? But so far, Prince Carson, all right? Prince Carson, because he looks exactly like Prince Harry. All right? Prince Carson has been doing all right. So we like to see it. Oh, delay problems. Yeah, I feel you. Hopefully, I don't know, like earlier, maybe you could do turn it off, restart it, do the old reboot type of thing, like close the camera app, or if you're using it on your phone, restart your phone. Or maybe after, a couple hours, it will just start to work again, hopefully. But yeah, I feel you. Communication problems. My reaction to Browning was because the last time the Vikings played the Bengals, he yelled, "You shouldn't have cut me." Yeah, I think I remember that. Yeah. And oh man, I'm sure I think, was that his first game being back since the Vikings did cut him? Because I wrote that down actually. So the Vikings, they signed Browning in 2019. He was an undrafted free agent. And then, they cut him, or they waived him in 2021. So he was kind of like bouncing on and off of the practice squad. I'm sure you guys all know this, but yeah. So anyway, I mean, that's fine too. And he had his moment, right? Like Browning, you already had your moment, right? So just like when, what's his face? Peyton was mocking the seal clapping. Just like that. Like, well. And then, that's the karmic energy of it all. You just keep wanting to say the gink. I like it. I still like Rip Van Ginkle, but both can work. We have to deal with he who shall not be named in Ireland next week. Oh, and I'm sure he's going to try to stick it to the Vikings too. Okay, of course he is. So the Vikings are having to deal with a couple quarterbacks and week to week here that are going to try to stick it to the purple. Browning trying to stick it again today. I don't think, again, it's going to work out. Oh, there's our cherub, our angel. He's on the sideline. Angel alert. Not angel in the chat, but we got old John on the sideline. All right. Old John boy here. Again, he just, not in a bad way. He literally just looks like one of those like angels, like a cherub with the wispy blonde hair, you know, and he's got that young face. The cherub. You just sit back and learn, young one. All right? Your time will come. It'll just take a while, you know? It'll just take some time. All right. Meanwhile, Vikings, we're back. Wentz, I feel like, is probably going to look more comfortable as this game goes on, but we'll see. Again, the Saturn opposition. Wentz has time. Ah! I spoke too soon. Now he goes down. But hopefully, you know, with the offensive line issues for the purple, hopefully Wentz can, you know, and so far, knock on wood, there's been a little bit more poise when there's been some pressure. With old John Boy, right, this is kind of new for him a little bit. It's a little bit more speedy. It's a little bit more, you know, reactive. But again, Carson Wentz got that Capricorn energy, a little bit more, you know, stoic energy for the Capricorn vibe. But it is 2nd and 15 for the purple. Unfortunately, they're moving back into their own butt here. Faking the handoff. It's going to be a quick pass to Jalen Naylor. It's going to be good for a couple of yards, but it's going to be freaking 3rd down for this team again. Gink! Yeah, I think he's a really good player. I like that the Vikings got him. Yeah, he was down. I agree, Ryan. Late on that, but right. Yeah, to Ryan's point, Maverick, I think you're right. Yeah, that very well could be. That could definitely be the case today. And the astrology would support that, too, to your guys' point about Browning, like him being kind of put in his place a little bit today. So it's 3rd and 7 for the Vikings. More manageable. Not as bad as like a 3rd and 10, but still, you know, a 3rd and long. Wentz has got time. He's able to scramble out of the pocket. He's still upright. He's going to try to run it, and he's not going to make it there. He did hang on to the ball. Was looking around the field. Didn't like what he saw. It's 4th and 6, but Vikings still up by 2 scores, so we'll take it for now. Oh, man, really? You think so? Maybe I should try to pay attention a little bit more to that. Is that maybe part of the problem, too? Because for all these years, he has been such, I feel like I'm saying this a lot today, anchor for the team. But last weekend, he had 1 penalty. I think there was 1 penalty on Brian O'Neill. He was probably trying to hold everything together last week, though. Again, not excuses, but like to your point, he could be. Yeah. And like, what happened to like, well, we bulked up the offensive line. Ranking the offensive line. What happened to that? Okay. Half of it is a bunch of BS, you guys. All right. We're getting a lot of Burger King commercials today. I'm going to write my prediction down in my notebook before I forget. Let's see. So, you know, it was really funny, though, and we'll see at the end of the game, obviously, what the score is. But I had the Vikings winning in a little bit more conservative battle by 4 to 7 points. But there was something I made mention of in the chart about like 30 points, I think it was. It was either 30 or 20 point margin. So the point spread, that is still something where I'm really trying to figure out what the trigger is there for the point spread of games. I feel like I say that every week, but it's true. Week 1, I was right on the money with the point spread. Yeah, last week I had Falcons winning by 8. They won by 16. So a little bit close, but it was like, okay, if that would have been doubled, it would have been right on. But I think I also made mention about like an 18-point win last week for the Falcons. And again, that's pretty close to 16. So then today, again, we'll see what the final score is. But yeah, that's why it's always kind of fun to go back and check the chart too. I can check my work. Okay, the Bengals are literally in their own butt right now. Browning's got to flip it out of there. He's in trouble. It's going to be 3rd down for the Bengals. It seems like it's loud in there. He can't hear himself think. He can't hear himself think. Yeah, I mean, it's a kind of a bummer just for me that I have the announcers on mute, even though Ryan Peterson, I know you love putting Romo on mute. I actually don't mind. I actually like Tony Romo and I like Jim Nance. I like him, but you know, I'm listening to my own voice right now, which is fine. I guess I could have my headphones on. Oh man! Oh, there's a Harrison Smith sighting here. Did they actually get that first down? I think the Bengals might have gotten it. I'm going to see. Oh, they're going to mark them short. They're going to mark Cincinnati short. It's going to be inches. 4th and inches, people. Are they going for it? Looks like Cincinnati. Are they going to go for it? I don't know, you guys. There's 33. Hulu says there's 33 seconds left in this first quarter right now. That's what Hulu says. Again, it's about 50-second delay. On the flip side, I have the Evil to the East on. They're showing that in the living room, and they are actually playing the Browns today. And again, for the past 4 days, I thought the Vikings were playing the Browns. No, I said that earlier. It's actually the Evil. So I have the Evil on in the living room. The Evil are currently up 3-0. Looks like I think they're in the second quarter. They just started. They're at, 13 minutes, 40 seconds left in the second. And currently the Browns have the ball. And it looks like they just crossed into evil territory over here. So let's see what's going on in this game. The one that I'm on a delay on. You guys might already know what happens. Because again, I have the Vikings game on a little bit of a delay today. But I got the Evil live as can be. One seems like he hangs on the ball too much, and it burned them twice on this drive. That's a good observation there, Ryan. Let's try to watch a little bit more on that. And could it be maybe too because McCarthy was pretty good at getting the ball out pretty quickly, but it's like if those two could just switch, if McCarthy could maybe just hang on for a half second a little bit more and just observe, and then Wentz maybe get rid of it a little quicker. But, I mean, considering the circumstances, I'd say it's working out okay for right now. And, I'm going to try myself not to nitpick too hard, even though it's really easy to, right? And everybody should be ready to play at any given time. But, Carson, Case, right? Their names are similar. Could we have some sort of Case Keenum 2.0 season here? I don't know. There could be brewings. They could be brewing right now, right? As I stir my drink. We could be brewing that up here. Another Case Keenum 2.0 situation here with Prince Carson. All right. I'll take a sip to that. Big Breed coming off an injury too. Yeah, all these injuries too. You're right. He was awful those first 2 weeks. Old John Boy? Yeah, I agree. I still think there's potential there though. It's just going to take time. It's going to take a year or two. And the Vikings don't have that sort of patience. They just don't. So it's just very on brand. If the Vikings are not willing to wait, with McCarthy, which it doesn't really seem like they are, because again, this all goes back to ownership, people. They push all their chips in every freaking year. Every year. They say the same thing, saying it just a little bit differently. But they go all in every freaking year. That being the Vikings. That's what they do. They try to sugarcoat it and make it, seem, it's a little bit different. No, at the end of the day, that is what they do every single year. So if the Vikings ownership, if they're not willing to wait for McCarthy, work these things out and learn at a higher level, that it's going to take at least 1 or 2 years for him. It just is. And I'm basing this mainly on his astrology that I could find, JJ McCarthy's. But if they're not, they could potentially let him go and continue to be in this cycle. The Vikings are caught in a cycle. If they wait and they learn their lesson, this being the Vikings, that good things can take time. sometimes. Wait this time. Don't just give up and go trade him off. Right? I would say, if it works out and you think that there's a year or two left in Carson Wentz, if this is big ifs right now, you guys, because we're just in game 3. All right. We're in week 3. But, let that be the bridge. The Vikings keep, biting themselves. They're like a snake that eats themselves, right? They need to get out of this cycle, right, of just bringing in older quarterbacks for like a year or two. How has that worked out in the long run? Yes, it's been exciting. Yes, it's been fun, but they're trying to win the big one. So, and yes, that could always happen. Oh, it's 4th and 1. Oh, Cincinnati challenged it. Wow. Okay, so that's what it was. I figured there was some sort of challenge going on. I think there was a little extra tinkering behind the scenes there, people. They gave him the first down. I know, it's always 3rd down. We got to make those shirts, you guys. It's always 3rd down. I Googled my fat finger typo. Oh. It sounded like it could mean something in Spanish. Okay, it means in front of in Spanish. Okay. Browning under pressure. Almost sacked. He does manage to get the pass off. It's going to be good for a couple of yards. I think they really lucked out. The Browns really lucked out on that one. 406, the last time the Vikings won a game with Jim Nantz on commentary. Yeah, they're 0-6, right? Man, it's been September 2013. I think that breaks today. I don't like having Romo Nantz call Vikings games. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, too. Soda was saying that. I think it was Soda, 612, that made mention of that earlier. And then we were talking about, I think today could be the day that the Vikings break that streak, okay? And it's been 12 years, okay? It's been 84 years, all right? But yeah, I could see why you don't like that. But overall, I mean, I actually am a fan of Tony Romo. Are we drinking tea next week for the game? Oh yeah, for sure. I will bust out some tea next week. It's going to be an early one, you guys. Earlier one. I don't mind that. I'm more of an early bird myself anyway. So it'll be, I'll probably shoot for like a 7:30 start time for next Sunday, 7:30 a.m. Central Time. I think kickoff is at like 8:20, 8:30. I think it's 8:30 Central Time next week for Ireland. Actually, Ireland is next week. So, I mean, I don't like Guinness though. That's the thing. Jameson, what is the tea, I think tea is the most popular drink, worldwide. I think tea is number 1. So I think I could do tea for the next couple of weeks, definitely. And I have tea. I love tea. I drink a lot of tea too. So, tee-hee. Yeah, I'll definitely have to figure that out. All they're doing, exactly, yes, letting the defense rest, which was an opposite of last week. I was blathering about that last week too. I'm like, okay, the defense is going to get freaking tuckered out. And they have been. The last going into last season too. That would always be a problem. The defense, they are good. They're doing great, but they can't play the entire freaking game. Oh, new season of Survivor this week, you guys. One of these times, I'm going to be sitting on one of those rocks, okay? And I'm going to be explaining, all right, that, when they say, I can't believe I'm sitting here on Survivor, I'm going to say, I can believe that I'm sitting here on Survivor. Pictured it. I just need to keep auditioning, right? But Survivor, come on, you guys. I need to send in another audition tape and do it better. But anywho, new season of Survivor on Wednesday. All right, we're in the second quarter. Thanks again for hanging out, people. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Hope it's an actual Sunday fun day. All right. And I think right now, I want to say what is it, about 1 o'clock? The new moon solar eclipse is going to be peaking during this game today. All right, Browning is really under pressure today. He just wow, he does not have any time. It's going to be 3rd and 7 for the Bengals. Yeah, he's just looking defeated. Oh, Dad, Kevin O'Connell, he looks like a proud dad today. He does. He looks like a proud dad. He was able, I think the potty training worked. All right. He inherited a quarterback that's already been potty trained. So there's no Pampers to deal with. So, yeah, a stark opposite attitude from Dad today. Okay. Getting talked to on the sideline there. It's 3rd and 7 for the Bengals this time. Browning actually has a little bit of time. See, this is the problem. All right. Or this could be the problem, let me say. The key is, this could be the problem, is letting Browning have time. There we go. I got it out. But the key is not giving him any time. But there is an Adam Thielen shoe on the field. All right, we got a flag on the field. It looks like it's going to be against Cincinnati because they just went to Browning and you could just tell his frustration. He's like, damn it. Just when I got a throw, damn it. Just when me and Chase were connecting. Now we got to go back. It's like the Bengals are dealing with the 2 steps forward, 3 steps back today. His knee is down and NFL. Yeah, where was the virtual measurement? I'm still just surprised they overturned that. I mean, just from the viewpoint that I had, obviously. But yeah, they're trying to keep the game interesting, right? Whoever they are behind the scenes. All right, early on in the second, Bengals now dealing with a 3rd and 17. They're trying to go the safe route here, and they're just running the ball. They lost, it looks like, a yard or 2. All right. Defense for the Vikings, looking good. The Bengals have not been able to do jack squat at all. So definitely dealing with the delays, the blockages, right? That Saturnness of it all. All right. So talking a lot about Saturn today. Bengals are going to punt. That's all they've been doing today. Well, there was the pick 6. And that's really good, too, for the Vikings defense today. So we like to see that. Bengals do get the punt off. And this is going to be amazing field position for the Vikings to start out in. It looks like they're going to start out in Bengals territory. It'll be 1st and 10. So far, it's all things golden. All right? For Prince Carson and company. Oh, the Irish accent. Oh, yeah, for sure, Ryan. I'm going to try my best. I got to brush up on my Irish before we start next week. I got to brush up on that. Whenever I try to do Irish, because Irish is really hard. I'm like 3 or like 2% Irish, I guess. Very little Irish in there. But it's there, allegedly. So, I got to try to talk in my best Irish accent. Maybe I should try to, I'm going to try to work on that this week. And I'm probably going to it's probably going to merge into a little bit of Irish and Scottish. But, I'm going to try my best. But yeah, that's a plan. So for the next 2 weeks, I got to get my accents on here. Oh, are you, Ryan? An NA Guinness? Yeah. Maybe I should give Guinness a try now. It's been a few years. So... And I think, isn't there some sort of like beverage or something else you can mix with Guinness to make it, I don't want to say better, but better? Hand off to Mason. He trips pretty much, but he gets the first down. Even while tripping, he gets the first down. So cheers to that. Okay, we don't care, all right? We really don't care about he who shall not be named. Danica Patrick's ex-boyfriend, we don't care. Pittsburgh Steelers quarterback, we don't care, loser, okay? Oh, it was not a first down. It was a 2nd and 1. My bad. Vikings first down. Looks like they got it. The Bengals were throwing up the fist in the air like they stopped them, but the only thing Irish I know, is Bailey's. You know what, Ryan? Yeah, we could change the rules for next week. We'll switch it to day drinking. I think actually, you know what? I think I actually like the Bailey's idea better. Just a little bit in the coffee. I could just stick with the tea, but if I did want to get, spice it up a little bit, I think they do have a vegan Bailey's because I think I've had it. I think they use almond milk or oat milk or something. Nice play. It's a freaking flag, though. Scott, whoever that is for the Vikings. I do have the roster pulled up, but I think it'll take me probably weeks to learn everybody at this point. Damn it. It looks like it might be against Minnesota. Yeah, it is. Damn it. All right. Illegal block. Who was that? Who did it? Who did it? Key. Why aren't they saying who did it? Okay. Do I need to put on the freaking closed captions? You guys can tell me. Who was it? They really are. He's on his ass pretty much this game. Dad's on TV. Didn't he look proud, you guys? He looked so proud, didn't he? He did. I know, 3rd and 17. Pathetic. Yeah, or Freaky Friday. Yes, that could be. Freaky Friday, some sort of time machine situation here. I don't know. It's the new moon solar eclipse, right? Time for changes. Out with the old, in with the new here, people. You got to sweep everything out. So honestly, with all of this happening right now too, I really think this could be some sort of seed being planted for the Vikings where this has the potential. Carson Wentz has the potential to be like the Case Keenum 2.0 here. It's like the recipe, all the ingredients are coming together. Wow, TJ Hawkinson caught a pass, you guys. They're really trying to punch it out. All right. Hawkster hung on to it. We got a TJ Hawkinson sighting. All right. He's still on the team. Okay. But we'll give him credit. He caught it. He hung on the ball. And yeah, they were trying to punch that thing out hard. He had 3 cats on him there, literally. But yeah, I think this does have the potential, what I was saying. So I think old John Boy, it could have actually been good night, John Boy. Okay. You're going to be down. You're going to be sitting on the side for the season. But that's, again, people, this could be a blessing. It could be a blessing for the Vikings to have a fun season, to do something with this season, and another blessing that you're actually giving the kid some actual time to learn and to absorb, be a sponge. And you can still have McCarthy and keep him because there is potential there. But this is all just brewing, right? This is what we're brewing up here, people. Let's try to brew that up. Right? Let's put all our energy into that. But it's like the pieces are in place. That could be what the pieces are in place here. They didn't like put them there, but that's where the pieces fell. So if you can do the puzzle, right? Don't try to do anything crazy here. All right, it's 3rd down for this team again. All right, they got it. It's 3rd and 1. 10:52 left to go in the second quarter. That's what Hulu says anyway. Vikings up 14-0. I know. Yeah, the star of the show is never on the show, right? She's sleeping. She's on the sofa. And funny enough, I have a half of a chip over here that I would have given her, but she ditched me. Sofa City for the cutie. Yeah, she's on the sofa. She's taking a nap. Life's hard. We went on a longer walk this morning, so we were out and about early, playing a little bit. So yeah, she's taking a nap. Maybe she'll come in. I might try to get her in here at halftime. Oh, Prince Carson. All right. Prince Carson, that was a little bit of an overthrow there. All right. Prince Harry Carson Wentz. All right. He's had a couple of those today. I'd rather have him overthrow and float him, okay, way out of the reach of the defender than do anything super crazy. And I don't think we're going to see that from Carson Wentz today. Like I was saying at the beginning, just keep it simple today. Don't do anything stupid, okay? But yeah, she's here. She's around the corner. She's over there. I'll try to see if I can entice her. I might have to get something better than a chip. All right, Mason again with the run. You might as well just keep doing that right now. It's freaking 3rd down again. Ryan. Steven, when I play Madden, I would have Jones as the main and Mason as the fullback. That's cool. Yeah, freaking Aaron Jones on the IR. That dude might be done, right, you guys? I like Aaron Jones. I thought he was a great player. I mean, even when he was with the Evil, right? Even though it pained me to say it because he was with the Evil. But I don't know. He's just so injury prone. Hopefully he come back, right? But, I mean, I don't know. Did he sign on for 1 more year? I think Aaron Jones did. All right, it's 3rd and 6. Vikings on the Bengals, 18, 17 and a half, whatever. Carson's got time. Ah, damn it. He was looking for Jalen Naylor, and it came very close to popping out where it could have been an interception, all right? But 4th and 6, all right. Prince Harry Carlson is watching. Was behind him. Damn it. Ooh, that was it. Ooh, that could have been trouble. All right, but oh damn, and Wentz got like hit in the helmet too. All right, here's Big Willie for a 35-yard attempt. So far, wow, this season he's 4 for 4. All right, and I would assume it's probably good. It's good. There's Bengals fans in the end zone there that are like, no. All right. Time for the Ragnar dance. All right. Vikings up 17-0. Nice little lead here we got going on. We'll take it. Right? Well, Maverick, you said they were listening. They're always listening. But you said earlier you wanted to see him in the mix. It's like, yeah, they got bamboozled. They paid him all that money too years ago. So it's like, dude, where are you? He is. He's alive. He's alive. Great Scott. That's a good one. That one of my videos a couple weeks ago, or my stream, I think that's what I had called it. Like, they were just getting a bunch of KOC clones. So yeah, it could be. Mm-hmm. Will the Thrill, you summon. There you go. Very good. That witchy energy, that warlock energy, that magic energy, you summoning, right? All right. Here's another one, you guys. They're trying to reinvent pizza again. Wow, they just keep trying. So now, I don't know why, like, every year they try to reinvent pizza, okay? So it looks like right now Pizza Hut is trying to do some sort of, they're calling it some sort of like, it looks almost like a football. They're calling it some sort of flatbread thing. That it's literally pizza, okay? It's just in a different shape. But that's what it is. Like, stop trying to reinvent pizza, okay? But that's what they're trying to do. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, they missed a call? That'll happen. I know. I'm surprised there was no flag on that, like you guys said there, but they're going to miss them. They just are. So, yeah, we'll see if the flags amp up too, especially with the Bengals not having any points. But this is not like a primetime game either, so. But again, I'm still really, I feel like I just spit on my computer. I'm still really surprised that they overturned the challenge that Cincinnati did earlier. Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, like you guys said, that was a rough hit to the helmet. They've been playing like little kitties, maybe newborn kitties that haven't quite opened their eyes yet. They're just brand spanking new. They're really freaking cute, but they can't do anything but roll around and find food. Yeah, that's probably that's kind of how they're playing right now. Like kittens that haven't opened their eyes yet. They're there, right? They're there, but they don't know where they're going. They can't see. They're making really cute meows and stuff. Cats are just the cutest. I love cats too. I was thinking more of a king sending for a noble knight, like Walk Off Willie. That's cool. I like that too. I like any sort of like medieval vibe type of stuff, like anything that's like old, like back in the day times, wearing a Dr. Quinn medicine woman t-shirt or sweatshirt here, pioneer times. I'm a sucker for any sort of period piece movie. Okay. That's why I love Keira Knightley too, because she's in all those period piece movies. Wow, Browning was able to actually get another throw off. It's going to be good for, I want to say about 4 yards. Browning, I think, is realizing, is good for 2 yards, realizing that he's going to have to scramble today, all right? And we're really seeing that Mars energy, Mars being in Libra. Mars doesn't like being in Libra at 29 degrees. It's like a very potent time, and Mars, comes alive in the world of sports because Mars rules our energy and your drive and ambition. And again, with Jake Browning being an Aries himself, Aries is ruled by Mars. So, they're there today, but it's really, it's like struggle bus city for Browning today. All right, it's 3rd and 5 for the Bengals. Cincinnati is going to get the ball after halftime. So a little reminder there. But, too, I made mention during the Planetary pregame today that, with the teams today, I could see them both at the end of the day being 2-1. So we'll see. We shall see. But 3rd down conversions today for the Bengals, 1-4. Browning's got time. Dang. He hit, I think this is Jamar Chase. No, it's not. Higgins, I think. It's probably going to be a late hit on the Vikings now. There is a freaking flag on the field. This might be on number 8 for Minnesota. I have to pull up my roster to see who that is, but it looks like this is going to be a late hit on Minnesota, and damn. It's like, don't be trying to let the Bengals back in here now, okay? Oh, this personal foul. Okay. Damn. All right, personal foul. Let's see it. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, no, you can't do a head-on-head hit there, dude. That wasn't Byron Murphy Jr., was it? Who the hell's number 8 for the Vikings? Who is that? I can't see the back of their jersey here. They keep replaying it. Damn, dude. No, you can't be doing that. Dad's going to be not happy. And Harrison Smith, last remaining member of the Babysitters Club, he can't do all the babysitting all the time. He can't literally... Oh, that was Okuda. Oh, man, Okuda. Oh, no, Okuda. You don't want to be doing that because now you're putting Bengals into Vikings territory here. And now you're adding to their momentum. Today does not need to be the day that the kiddies open their eyes, okay? They can just stay with their eyes closed. I want to assume Bengals have dens. Maybe they sleep in trees. I think that's Panthers that sleep in trees. I think Bengal cats, don't they go in a cave, I think? Oh, sorry, John. You're going to give the offense some credit. There we go. Steven, Fred told me this game is Jamar versus JJ, and whatever team wins, that player will finally be able to say best in the league. No more comparisons. Really? I mean, yeah, that's a fun little matchup to watch for sure. Yeah. And I guess this is the game that they're playing against each other. So, yeah, that could be it. Oh, that's fine. You don't have to. Doesn't mean I can't. But, yeah. I mean, there's good magic and bad magic. There's all sorts of magic. I only do the good. J-Red was almost there. Who's J-Red? Is that where you're calling Carson Wentz? Who's J-Red? Who's that? Number 61? NFL got to make some more interesting than what it has been? Yeah, right? They're trying to do the magic behind the scenes. That's what they're doing. It's going to be 2nd down for the Bengals. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. At the Vikings' expense, per usual. Well, it has to be at the Vikings' expense right now because they're winning. I mean, the Vikings, what was it in... God, what call was it in week 1? They got lucky, though. The Vikings, for as many times as we've been, been in the shitty spot and gotten kind of shit on, the Vikings have also gotten fair share of, calls that have gone our way, too. So that's why I try to not put so much into, the penalties and stuff, just myself personally, just because there's always going to be missed calls. There's always going to be F-ups. Either which way, it's just going to happen every time. So, got to just do your best otherwise. It's 3rd and 8 for the Bengals, you guys. Vikings fans are on their feet. They're making noise. And they're normal clapping. They're not doing any sort of seal clapping, so we love to see it. All right, 5 minutes left in the second. Jeff Okuda, thank you, Maverick. Appreciate that. Oh, they called that, but not a couple minutes ago in the red zone. Yeah, you guys are heated, right? I used to get really pissed off about that, about the no calls. What do we got going on here now? Oh, we got a timeout. Cincinnati. They need to think it over. All right. They got a timeout. Do they though? Do they? I mean, when I was younger, I mean, I used to buy into that so much more. And I do think, sure, there's favorites in the NFL, obviously, but like in the grand scheme of things, like the Vikings get in their own damn way. It's ownership and stuff in the grand scheme of things. But I know what you mean, though. I don't want to take away from the moments where it just is like, shit, we got screwed. It's definitely been there. But all I'm saying is, like, I think it happens to all the teams. I think we're just so focused in on, like, the Vikings. But just my opinion. I'm not taking anything away from what you guys are saying at all. Ah! Oh, my God. They were looking for Higgins in the end zone. Ah! You know, they made a daring play. They went for it. Good coverage from Minnesota there. No penalties. A Rodgers that I can actually say. He got his hand on that ball. That was nice coverage there. Because the throw definitely could have been caught. It had that ability there. And had that hand not been right there. All right. They're trying to make something happen here. That being the Bengals. And they just couldn't get it done. This is going to be a 45-yard attempt. All right. For Evan McPherson. Let's see if he can get it. You think the Bears are ass? Well, he barely beat them. Vikings barely beat them. Well, the Bengals got on the board, people. All right. Only 3 points, but they got there. Managed to finally get something. They are really having to claw today. Okay. They're really having to claw their way up. Yeah, the Bears have not been good. 3rd and 8 again. This defense is fire. We didn't do bad last week holding them. I agree to just field goals. Yeah, for sure. They just got tired, right? We just needed an O-line that remembered how to block. Yeah, it's just so many things. But how each team is able to adjust week by week, in my opinion, is the team that's going to come out on top. Because every team in the NFL is going to go through hurdles. Every team is not going to start and, is going to end up looking how it started, rather. So how each team is able to adjust week to week depending on their situation is really, I think, the team at the end that's gonna win and take it all. And that could be, teams that are already good that don't have to deal with a lot of adversity and a lot of injuries and stuff. I mean, look at Detroit last year, what they were able to do and how they were able to adjust without Aiden Hutchinson. So, again, my opinion. So we'll see. You're just like, they hate us. They always favor the other teams in the North over us. It's like, I mean, fine. Like, hate us then. Like, whatever. We don't care. We don't care. Like, go ahead and hate us. We just have to do better then. Be better. Instead of, like, letting that hold us back. Like, fine. Like, prove you wrong. Right? Type of thing. But the Vikings, in the organization and the team as a whole, they just never had that, like, cutthroat attitude. They just don't. Which is, as a Minnesota sports fan myself, like, as I get older, it makes me just like, well, like, I was born into Minnesota fandom because I was born and raised here in Minnesota. But that's why I can be harsh on the team, especially as I'm older, because I'm going to call bullshit when I see it. And at times it's like, every year, if the same, like, kind of mediocrity keeps going on with the Vikings, like, I will probably always deep down root for them. And obviously they're my number one team right now, but I can easily see myself just being, like, fed up and enough is enough. Like, if you guys want to carry on being mediocre and like, well, we always want to win and we're not willing to invest, blah, 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 fine. You go do your thing. I will root from you from afar, but I'm going to find another team elsewhere that really wants to go for the jugular for once. Anyway, that's just my frustration as a lifelong Minnesota fan, and in particular the Vikings. So anyway, I don't know how I went off on that, but Packers have a streak of home games usually. So Detroit, what about them? Yeah, we have our own Rodgers, and he's not a crybaby, right? At least not this far. We have our own Rodgers. We can say that name confidently. Exactly. Ugh. We already have a crybaby because Adam Thielen's back. I spoke too soon when I was saying that, Adam Thielen wasn't crybabying. Wow, Nance and Romo look like fraternal twins today with their ties and their jackets. Yeah, right? Big play, Zay Rogers, ladies and gents. Is that his first name, Zay? That's a really cool name. Yeah, that was a good play. I agree. Kind of sucks. I just realized I have Oh, no, you do? Uh-oh. We got a penalty. All the Bengals are pointing. False start, Minnesota. All right, who was it? Who was it? Oh, TJ Hawkinson. Old tippy toes over there. What are you doing? Okay. I'd be glad to lose if it means the Vikings win. There you go. That's true fandom, Steven. Right? Now, for the Bears to blow that lead to us with all that offseason hype, they're just ass. Who do the Bears play this week? Not that we care. We really don't. They can stay at the bottom. Ah! All right. That was a quick pass attempt to Justin Jefferson. Yeah, we're going to need Justin Jefferson to get a pass here, you know? Ooh, the Raiders and the football team, they're tied up 10-10. All right. Whoa. And then the football team just ran it right in the end zone. All right. We're getting a little clippage there. There is 4:34 left, at least what it says on Hulu right now. In the second. All right, another attempt to Justin Jefferson. This one, it's going to be good, or it's going to be complete. I'd say it is good for a few yards, but it's going to be third down again for this team. Vikings offense starting to slow things down a little bit here. Potentially, they need halftime. Potentially, the Bengals are starting to kind of figure out what they're doing, but oh, Carolina's up 10-0 versus Atlanta. Really? Oh, shoot. We couldn't get in the end zone last. Yeah, that's true. I haven't really been paying attention to Carolina. I mean, a little bit because Adam Thielen was there, but that is a little surprising. Oh, no. We got another false start on Minnesota. Stop it now. Pets' heads are falling off. All right. Who was it again? It better not have been Hawkinson again. You better go on the bench, buddy boo. All right. This is Michael Juergens. Two false starts in the same series. Dad looks frustrated. This shit that I be talking about. Jade, please don't turn heel and go fair weather. I'm not. What are you talking about, man? Dude, I've suffered with dude, I'm older than you. Okay? I've been a sports fan my whole entire life. Like, I get it. We could have different opinions, though. We'd have different opinions. What have the Vikings done? What have they done over the years? Nothing. What have they done? Nothing. They go the same year in and year out. No. So, like, if eventually I want to say, like, goodbye and go cheer for a team that actually is going to try to win the entire game, yeah, I might do that eventually. I haven't yet, but I'm just saying. You have suffered with them during our 5-10 years and the Timberwolves post-Garnett trade and during the Kevin Love era. Things always get better. Once again, dude, I get it, but I'm older than you, so I get it. I've been around, okay? We know. Oh, it's Isaiah? Okay. I know. Viking rant and end scene. Exactly. It's just like, dude, like, and that's the thing, too. Like, where I was born and raised here, but I'm not, like, Minnesota nice like that. Like, I'm not. I'm going to call your BS. I'm going to call it. And fair enough. Call it on me, too. Whatever. But I'm not, like, passive-aggressive either. And I'm not, oh, well, there's always next year. What about when you say that every frickin' year? And then you're 70 years old, sitting in your frickin' recliner, pissed off that the team hasn't done anything. Well, you know what? That might be on you for continuing to cheer for a team that has done absolutely nothing. Okay? And dude, you guys trust me. Like, I have so many friends and so many family members that are the same way. That, like, no, there's hope. It gets better, you know, da-da-da. And it can. Of course it can. But we're just looking back at history here. What has history shown? What have they shown? Okay? And again, for the Vikings anyway, this goes with ownership. Okay? Again, this goes back to ownership. They go, the Wilfs that is, they go all their chips in every single season. And they try to call it something different. every year. Well, the pieces are in place. Oh, well, if we only had a quarterback and now we have Kirk Cousins, blah, blah, blah. It's lip service, people. It's lip service. So if I want to call their BS, I sure as hell will. And you know what? The coaches for the team, the coaches, you guys, they're paid to be puppets. They are puppeting for the ownership. They get paid. Part of their payment is, yeah, you might have to deal with some criticism if you make a decision that doesn't bode well. But that's what they're paid to do. That's part of the coaching job. And the reward for that is winning, of course. And then you get more money, more bonus. But you guys, the coaches and stuff, they're just puppets. They're just puppets. They are. And so are the players. The players are the puppets for the coaches. They're all the puppets. It's a business. After all, they're playing a child's game, people. Now, don't get me wrong. I love playing sports, you guys. Sports are fun. They're fun. But at the end of the day, right? In the grand scheme of things. Hi, Xander. Cowboys beat the Bears, play the Cowboys. Oh, okay. Good to see you, Xander. How's it going? How the F Green Bay only putting on 3? I don't know. We get a lot of surprises. It's the new moon solar eclipse surprises, people. But yeah, I don't know. And that's another thing too, just with the NFL, and that's what makes sports in the NFL so fun is like, yes, you can try to like predict things and like, but things change so rapidly. So one team that's projected to be absolutely like amazing might not be because of what happens. So things can just change week to week. It honestly reminds me of the game Survivor. Like in the game Survivor, they're there for like, I don't know, like 30, 40 days, whatever. That game change, and they're trying to play obviously Soul Survivor for $1 million. And it changes. Like they could be in an alliance with one player one day, and then later that day they vote him out because they turn against him. So things just change. All right. So the Bengals, they got the ball back, and it looked like it almost could have been an interception. That was a little bit of a scary one. Browning does get the pass off, but I know the false start's pathetic. I know. This is really just the same freaking penalty, right? In the same series. A little pathetic. Hopefully dad puts him in a timeout at halftime. Yeah, he might be a little bit slower than John, but, so far, knock on wood, nothing crazy. But yeah, if he doesn't skedaddle out of there, to your point, Maverick, if he doesn't skedaddle out of there, we could be looking, we don't want any, knock on wood, we don't want anything to go wrong. But well, there's still 2-point lead, but yes, if they continue, definitely. Yes, the sloppiness of it all. And it's like, if you guys, like, if you're getting this tired out before halftime, right? If you're showing this, like, and that can be like a thing with Kevin O'Connell too. I feel like sometimes he doesn't necessarily like prepare the team enough. Okay, well, we don't have to get like that, but I mean, who doesn't love a good underdog story, right? Yeah, I never said I didn't. Yeah, and good for you. You can continue to support them for sure. Because eventually when you get your moments, it's all the better, right? But yeah. And sometimes too, like Minnesota fans or just people in general, like we can get in our own way, right? And sometimes I really feel like the Vikings get in their own way. Idea? What is it? At least the Timberwolves, I was just going to say that. Yeah, the Timberwolves, and they're a really good example of like a Minnesota sports team that, put the effort in. I will say that with the Timberwolves, I wish they would have kind of ended the Karl-Anthony Towns experiment a little bit sooner, but they finally did. But yes, they put the effort in. And I mean, we haven't even talked about the Lynx yet. I mean, I did earlier, but there's a team that can actually win championships. Okay, so let's take a page out of the Lynx book. The team that can actually get it done here. Leave it to the ladies, of course. And the Minnesota Frost. Once again, it's the ladies. Okay, people? That's a problem. It's the men. They can't get it done. Okay, guys, calm down. Calm down. I'm mainly kidding. But I mean, if you think about it, who are the sports teams in Minnesota that have brought the championships home? The ladies. All right. Steven, you'll offer the Wilfs $1 for the team and say I'll bring them to the Super Bowl. Watch me succeed. More power to you. I'm all in. I remember when we first had Pizza Ranch Boy. Yes. Me too. Game has been a defensive slugfest. I like the word slugfest. But, I mean, yeah. Well, but Vikings have put up 17 points. So, but after that, it has kind of slowed down. I feel like the Vikings scored very quickly. Now it's like, maybe not so fast. Yes, I agree, Ryan. You got to stop with the stupid mistakes. Right, like Steven was saying, that could cost the game in the long run. And have we heard that before with this team too? And this kind of could go back to the puppeteering from Kevin O'Connell, right? Like, do some better puppeteering here. All right, so Cincinnati, 2 minutes left to go in the second. Cincinnati's on the Vikings about their 36-yard line. And again, Cincinnati does get the ball after halftime. Browning with a quick pass. Oh, ball came out. Turnover. Their only hope is Jake Browning, and it's not going to happen. Oh my gosh, another defensive score from the Vikings. Is this actually happening? Is this too good to be true? It's Rodgers again. Oh my God. He's posing to be a troublemaker for the other team here. Oh man, the struggles continue for Browning and the Bengies. Let's see what happened. He popped that ball out and then he grabbed it. Oh, wait. No, he didn't. Who popped it out? He literally popped that ball out and he grabbed it. That was very impressive. All right. Nice. And he just sees Jake Browning trying to catch up to him. Not going to happen. Ooh, Browning. Yeah, struggling in this game, people. 24-3. Oh, man. The Bengals getting so close, but those kittens still can't open their eyes, people. All right. Nice. Very good. Because they have the same tendencies. There you go. You got to have your backup teams. At least that's what I said. This is true, right? It's women's. What is that one? It's a ladies' world, right? Yeah. The ladies holding it down. The ladies are holding it down so the men can try to get something happening, okay? We have to hold them because they get the ball back. This is true. I don't know. Bigger lead now. So Brian Flores, I'm sure, is happy. Justin Jefferson looks happy. Each team in total yards. Gotcha. Yes. That was amazing. This second, I mean, what a game for him. Yeah. Amazing. He's going to have all the eyes on him now and all the eyes in a good way. So good on him. That was an amazing play. Literally, he popped the ball out and then thank you, see you later, and then ran it all the way back. And I mean, he ran that. How many yards did he take that? I don't know who the Bengals head coach is, but they look deflated and defeated right now. And NFL sports media said we didn't have any quarterbacks, right? And that I was part of that too. I was like, okay, what's going on with the secondary here, right? Nice. Grenard just rushed Noah, made him faint. Don't the Bengals have a player with the last name F-A-N-T? I swear I saw that. Yeah, that was amazing. All right, Cincinnati. Gonna try to make something happen again. All right, down 24-3. They do get the ball back. And again, if I was the astrologer for the Bengals, I would tell them, don't give up on Jake Browning right now. Going through a tough time with his planetary ruler where it is. But in the next few weeks, I do think it will get better for Browning. All right. And the Vikings defense just giving him trouble today. I mean, the Vikings defense does need to get credit too, as well. Because 2 defensive scores and holding the Bengals to 3 points. Nice. I think it's been a nice balance today. And I don't know who was mentioning that before. That might have been Ryan Peterson, maybe, that was talking about the balance. But I think between the offense and the defense, the Vikings have had a really nice balance today. And that's nice to see, right? It's nice. You don't have to rely on like one side or the other. Give us exactly, Steven. I like that. That's a good one. That could be the game, Soda. It very well could be. Yeah, definitely. All right, the Bengals are back. And it's 2nd and 10. Looks like the throw is going to be good for... Oh, it is 3rd down. Oh, there's the flag again. You guys, they just showed Jake Browning up close. And, I mean, he looks worried. He looks scared. He looks anxious. He looks concerned. He looks disappointed. Okay? There's a disappointed look on Jake Browning's face right now. Grenard told Noah to get naked because he got stripped. That's a good one. Damn it, it's offsides on the Vikings. Stop. Like you guys were saying, with these stupid penalties. Like, just because you're up by 3 scores now doesn't mean that you can get sloppy. Like, don't do that. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing. All right? Don't stop what you're doing, because what you're doing right now is good. Yeah, really looks defeated. Oh man, to go into that locker room, they're going to have to sift through the litter, okay? During their halftime. Browning is scrambling. There is a flag on the field. He manages to get the throw off. It looks like to Jamar Chase, and the ball came out. Ball came out. Vikings recovered. Okuda fell on it. Jamar Chase definitely was not down, so the Bengals better hope that the Vikings got another penalty here. Brian Flores says, hey, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute here. I don't know if the Bengals might luck out here. I don't know. Jamar Chase having a little bit of butterfingers over here. Yeah, Justin Jefferson is definitely hyped up. Yep. JJ should Zoom call Joe Burrow and say, how about your team? Oh, man. Don't rub it in. No. While he's dealing with the turf toe. Okay. So there's a bunch of penalties on the Bengals right now. Okay. Penalty declined. And Vikings recover. They're showing a Bengals fan right now. I almost feel bad for him. Oh, man. Yeah, Justin Jefferson, he's extra hyped now. He's excited. Yeah. I mean, the Vikings defense today. Dude, there was Rodgers again with that hammer arm. They better look out for that. He's just all over the place today. That was Rodgers again. Nice. He's just popping a ball out. Oh, man, Jake Browning just throws his head back. He can't take it. Fant? Is that how we say his last name correctly? Okay, all right. 1st and 10 for Minnesota now. After they recover another turnover, Carson Wentz to a very happy Justin Jefferson. He manages to stay upright. He's still going. He got the 1st down and then some. Justin Jefferson is hyped up right now. I mean, at this point, a minute left until halftime. You're up by 21 points. You just got the ball again. I'd say if you want to sling it around right now, Kevin O'Connell, now's the time to do it, sir. If you want to get crazy and get funky here, now's the time to do it. Do it right now, all right? You want to do something fancy? Go ahead, take a stab at it. You guys, I have to go back to the chart. There's Hawkinson for the 1st down. We're just adding to it. Because you guys, for those of you that were here during the Planetary pregame, I did see something in the chart about, was it 20 or 30 point victory for Minnesota? And I've seen this before in charts with the points, but I'm not like super confident in what triggers the point spread with the astrology chart. But I've said it before, and then I was conservative, and then it ended up being true. So it'll be really interesting to see what the final score of this game is today. Because there was a little something in the chart. I might go back at halftime. I forget what it was. That's why I want to go check. That did show the potential for the Vikings to have like a huge victory today. Nice. And just like that, Jordan Mason in with a touchdown. Whoa, Jamar Chase looks absolutely defeated. How could you not look defeated here? We got a new moon solar eclipse happening during this game, happening in the Vikings' 4th house of their home, their stadium. And that energy is happening right now for the Bengals. The Bengals are literally being eclipsed by it all. Okay? Nice. We like to see it. Jefferson is the best in the league. Conversation over, period. I don't know. I mean, he's pretty good, right? A 30-point lead. Vikings up, or excuse me, 28-point lead. 31-30. Wow. 33 seconds left to go in the in the first half. Rodgers for the Vikings defense has been the absolute star today. Love to see it. I mean, yeah, when he gets the ball. And I think having a veteran quarterback, I think that is just like an anchor for this team. Not so much like scattered kind of rookie energy. Again, a blessing in disguise for this team. At least so far, right? Yep, Hawkinson is back. They are pouring it on. Yep, they really are. They really are. And why not? Why not? Do that every once in a while. When you have the ability, do it. And I mean, obviously, half of that is thanks to the Vikings defense. I know. Hey, Willie, how you doing? He really is, right? Just like the complete all-star today. The camera just keeps going over to him. He's punching balls left and right. And then he's picking them up and scoring touchdowns with them. Yes, this is an exciting time. This would have been a fun game to be at today, for sure. But, for the Bengals, not so much, all right? You thought you were seeing a great white buffalo, right? A rushing touchdown, a rarity, Ryan. You're right. Yeah. I know, 31-3. I got to change the score here on the bottom. Yep. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. That's all you got to do. Don't get too crazy. You don't need to, right? If you want to, by all means. Okay, Fant. The Bengals do have a player with that last name. We were talking about Maverick. You were talking about him. Yeah. Oh, total game ball. Oh, for sure. Yes. He doesn't get that game ball. There's a problem. Okay. Browns are exposing Jordan Love only with... Oh, really? Okay, I can see that there's still 3-0 over with the Evil there. And the Evil did just sack. I don't even know who the Browns have as quarterback. Oh, man! The Bengals lost the ball again! It's hot potato, people! It's hot potato! The Vikings recovered. Oh, my gosh. Look at that. Another turnover for the Bengals. Eek! Cleveland just needs to get in. Well, they're not now. Yeah. They just got stopped, I saw. Right? Scored more points in the first half than the last 2 weeks. Right, exactly. Finally, all cylinders a go. And this would be a nice, kind of like send-off, too, for the Vikings to go overseas. Going to play in Ireland. Going to play in England. I'm starting to feel bad for the Bengals now. Was waiting for a game like today. That's right. Finally. Yes, we can all be excited. And again, it's already getting to the point where it's like, I feel kind of bad. All right, but not that bad. Oh, see, now we got some trickery. See, they're listening to me, you guys. They always listen to us. They always have somebody listening. What was I saying? All right, you want to be tricky? Go for it now. They could have been tricky before. Now they're just like toying with the Bengals right now. They just are teasing them with the catnip. Okay? They're teasing him. Damn it, there was a flag. But Willie, thanks for stopping by. I say we go full Zimmer offense, run, pass. Yeah, why not? I miss Zim. Illegal formation. Oh. Well, they try with the trickery and they can't do it. So that's their own problem. That's why you can't do anything tricky, Kevin O'Connell, until you have a 30-point lead. Okay? Oh my gosh, I just got an update from Rap's channel from Vocal Vike. He's doing a test. Man, I swear, is everybody having technical difficulties today? It's the energy. It's the astrology of it all. We're all feeling it in different ways. All right. I know, you guys. Talk about Butterfingers, for real. All right, Carson Wentz has time. Prince Carson. I'm not sure who Prince Harry Carson was throwing to right there. I'm not quite sure. It looked like a bit off. But you know what? You get those throws out now, buddy boy. Yeah, wait. They had too many Butterfingers. I really loved the I don't know if they do it, and man, Butterfinger, if you guys don't, and I haven't checked, to be fair, they should come out with a vegan version. I would love that. But you know what actually is really good? Because I'm not one to normally like stray away from like you know, like a real Butterfinger. But they did make a Butterfinger crisp bar. I think they still make them. Those are actually pretty good. I'm not one to necessarily like veer away from like the original, right? But seriously, if they still make a Butterfinger crisp, I don't know if they make them anymore. Granted, again, I'm not really looking over there a lot, but if you guys see a Butterfinger crisp and you like Butterfinger, I would heavily suggest to try it because it's really good. Or back in the day it was anyway. Really, I know they can. They usually sleep in the first half, so they can sleep in the second now. They can sleep. They can catch up. Why is Dad looking all panicked now all of a sudden? It's like, dude, it's third and 7. You're 3rd and 7. Yeah, it's freaking 3rd down again. But you have a 28-point lead, okay? And 6 seconds to go until halftime. Hey, Jake Browning, you should have never cut me. Uh-oh, we're going to hear a lot of that today. Willie, that's so funny because Ryan Peterson said the same thing earlier. Sit down, boy. Again, with Jake Browning's astrology, I would not give up on him just yet if I were a Bengals fan. Just don't. Like, today is a rough one with his personal astrology, but just wait. But yeah, I mean, he already kind of got his revenge a little bit. But yeah, that's sort of the thing, you know, when you get a little mouthy, right? When things are going your way. And now when you come back and it's not really working out for you. So, yeah, he's not been good today. He's been struggling. Steelers and Browns got a better defense. I'm a little on the fence on these international tour games. Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, definitely next week's going to be rough, right? I think especially next week's going to be rough. But to have this momentum, if the Vikings do end up winning the game today, to have this momentum going into that next 2 weeks, I think will just be extra beneficial for them. You know? Willie, this reminds me of that 2017 late regular season game where our defense destroyed the Bengals. That game too. You know what? And Willie, that goes back. I was talking earlier about, you know, this has the makings of being a Case Keenum 2.0 situation. Carson, Case. I mean, come on. The pieces are there. Those pieces are actually there. The ingredients are all in the pot. We just need to turn on the burner here, people. Because I think this has there's the makings. There's the makings of it. And I said it here earlier, but I think we're going to start hearing that a lot, especially after the game today. Okay? Where this could be another 2017, 2018 type of year, right? Where the backup steps up and does what they're supposed to do. 62-yard attempt. Oh, all right. I like it. Let's do it. All right. I thank you. Thank you. I try. I'm trying to brush it up for next week. Actually, 2 weeks. Oh my gosh, they have to. Well, actually, I think Prince Harry lives here now. Prince Harry and Meghan, I think they live in California now. Yeah, but man, if that could happen, I mean, if Prince Harry is a fan of the NFL in any capacity, he has to be a Carson Wentz fan. And if he's not, he needs to be right now. So that would in turn, you know what that would mean, people? That Prince Harry is a Vikings fan. All right. So time to go international. Even though I think Prince Harry and Meghan, I think they live in California now. They moved to California. Oh man, he missed it. Oh, did he get it? Shut up. Did it go in? Nice. Wow, amazing. That looked like it was not going in, and it went in. Vikings up 34-3 at halftime. You know what, Ryan? That's okay, right? That's all right. Wait, why is it Twix all day? Why? What do you mean? Oh, because of like Prince Harry and Prince Carlson? Maybe when they play in London. I don't know what do you mean, Twix? Mary Went-Smith, I like that. That's funny. Rogers DPOTW. I do not know that acronym at all. Are you saying the Twix because of the twins? Because of Harry and Carson? Just dump it off, call timeout, and kick a field goal. Exactly. They listened to you, Ryan. That was kind of a long first half, wasn't it? We made it. I know. What? Amazing. I mean, it was all Vikings all the way. Willie, it could definitely be yeah. Carson, Case, right? Ooh, I think so. Again, like Willie, I was mentioning before, right at the beginning of the stream today, like, this could be, I don't like injuries. It sucks for McCarthy, but this could literally be a blessing in disguise here. And honestly, the Vikings are the ones that went all in, okay, on McCarthy, even though they knew everything that was going down that he was dealing with here. But, oh no, we're going to go all in. Yeah, maybe you don't want to do that. So now, and it's also a way for ownership to like get away with being wrong and not have to like own up to the fact that they went all their chips in on McCarthy and it didn't frickin' work like they thought it was going to, when they actually should have done the responsible thing and the patient thing. We're having him sit another year. But Vikings ownership doesn't do that, people. They don't. So I think this is a blessing in disguise, honestly. How they live in the U.S. but run UK? What do you mean? What you mean? It seems like they're running it up, but I would rather see them go all out than settle. I mean, at this point, like, I think they can definitely don't make any stupid mistakes or penalties, right? Because you have a hefty lead, right? Like 34-3. That is a hefty lead. But things can get funky, like we know. But just keep it simple. Run the ball. Don't make any dumb passes, right? And at this point, you got a kicker that can make 60 plus field goals. I mean, if we got to do Kirk specials the rest of the game today, I think we can be fine with that, because the defense holding it down, the offense holding it down, all cylinders a go for today. So just keep doing what they're doing. Yeah, Will the Thrill. He's great. You're delayed in the stream, but wow. I'm delayed here too. I have like a 40-50 second delay over here. It's still 3-0, Evil and the Browns. And they're about halfway into their third quarter, it looks like. Again, they're on the living room TV, so it's a little further away, but I know. What's the reference though? What do you mean? Why is it Twix all day? I like Twix. No. I was just saying in general that Butterfinger actually, for like I don't like to veer away from traditionals, but Butterfinger made a Butterfinger crisp, and they kind of like tried to change the Butterfinger a little bit, and I think it actually worked out. But if we're talking like actual candy bar rankings here, people, well, yeah, Twix is definitely up there. I agree. I couldn't tell what you were talking about. Sorry. Because I was just talking about the Butterfinger in general. I wasn't doing like any sort of like candy, like this is the best candy. I wasn't. Because no. If we had to pick candy bars, that would be really hard. Again, they don't really have vegan versions of any of these candy bars anymore. But I freaking love Twix. Love them. Love Twix. Love a Reese's cup. So... But yeah, Twix is up there. I love the cookie part of the Twix. That's the best part. But yeah, I couldn't tell what you're talking about. I'm like, what? What? Defensive player of the week. Yeah. And if he's not, that's a problem. Okay? If he's not, that's a problem. Ryan Peterson, he could have made that quick from my nephew's apartment in Egan, right? That was impressive. Oh my God, is Sunshine, Trevor Lawrence, are they finally winning a game? I'm still pulling for him. You light my fire, I'm feeling fine. You blow my mind, I'm satisfied. Outstanding Vikes, let's go knock them out. I like it. Like the Doors, light my fire. I'm down. Let's not get too overhyped about Wentz just yet. The biggest reason why the Vikings are stomping the Bengals is the defense. I mean, but Wentz has been, you can't deny that he's not been bad today. He's doing what he's supposed to be doing. But yes, the Vikings defense has, to your point, Ryan, has definitely amplified this. But I mean, just like Case Keenum, what was Carson Wentz supposed to do today? Supposed to come in and lead the way. Don't do anything crazy. Don't do anything kooky. You be the anchor. You be the crafty veteran that the team needs. And what has he done? And the defense, obviously, again, to your point, Ryan, yes, of course. But I think that there should be credit there too, for Wentz. But yeah, it's been a fun half so far for the Vikings. Yeah, Evil are not having a good day today. I mean, they are winning, but... Oh, wow. William, I don't know if you're still on, but it looks like the Rams... Peo will be happy about that. We should check in on Peo's stream. He's probably got like hundreds of people over there. Hi, Kieran. Yeah, it's definitely what a half for sure. A fun one. Definitely. Twix, Reese's, and Kit Kats are good too. Bomb. Love a Kit Kat. Love them. Yep, top 3. I like that top 3. Those are good. Let's see. I'm trying to think. I mean, 100 grand bar, those are pretty good too. My grandma used to have those. She always used to have candy dish. I would always go for the 100 grands in there. But she'd have Twixes in there too and Reese's. I'd go in there for those. But 100 grands, those are also really good. Those are good. What's the U.S. Bank Stadium field goal length record, Steven? I have no idea, actually, on that. I have no clue. We could look that up. That's Outstanding by the Gap Band. Oh, okay. Never heard of them, but that's cool. I like it. Bengals are bad handling the ball as well. Yeah. Again, the Butterfingers. That's how we got on the candy bar discussion. Oh, no. The Evil are first and goal. Damn it. All right. Cleveland, you need a defensive fumble, some sort of defensive turnaround here. Okay? Cleveland, defense. It's second and goal for the Evil. Looks like Jordan Love, they're trying to hand it off again. It's going to be third and goal. All right. Third and goal for the Evil. Ryan, no, Wentz is doing good, but so far, right, you're right. This is about small sample size. This is true. 1 game, but 2, like I was mentioning at the beginning of the stream today too, and myself included, trying to just like live in the moment and take 1 game at a time. Yes, plan for the big picture is good, but so much shit can change so quickly that it's hard to do that. Damn it! The Evil just scored a touchdown. Yeah. Damn it. Okay, I'm ignoring that now. Kit Kat's good. I do love a Kit Kat. I like that little crispies. The little crispy bite in there. I like that. The little wafer. Little crispy action. And like the Twix too with the cookie. You get that little cookie in there. Because Twix is big on like the caramel. And I'm not huge on caramel. I mean, I don't hate caramel. Don't get me wrong, right? But that's not my first choice of like flavors is caramel. I'd go for something like all chocolate or like Oreo or like chocolate cookie. Sometimes I feel like caramel can be a little bit much, but I do love a Twix though. But Kit Kats are very tasty. You're scared the Bengals will score 35 unanswered points? Oh boy. I myself am not worried about that, but I mean, shit, anything could happen. Anything could happen, right? Oh, Ryan, Reese's Snickers. Oh, in the Fifth Avenue bar. What's in the Fifth Avenue bar? What's in that? Is there toffee in that? Because I could get down on that. You know, and I used to never go for Heath bars either, but I do love some toffee. Toffee and chocolate. Yummy. Bears, we have Ben Johnson. We are going to Super Bowl. Brian Flores, hold my beer. Hold it. This is my coffee, which I should probably dump out because I think I've had enough. But yeah, Steven, you're right. I hope they do. I'm sick of that team. We haven't even played them yet, and I'm sick of them. You know what? Can Green Bay just not go 3-0? Can they not? That would be great. But I hope so. Sample size, but has done better in 2 quarters than John. 7-quarter performance. John has growing to do, but I do. Yeah. Again, this is really looking for me personally a lot at the astrology that I could find for JJ McCarthy, but that's kind of how I do, you guys. But again, I do think that there's a lot of potential there, just as like a football fan, just watching. But I mean, it's clearly evident that he is like, he's not technically a rookie, but he is. I mean, he just is. And like the fact that Vikings ownership like didn't realize that or they saw it and they were just like, nope, we're going all in anyway. That's an issue. That's a problem. Yeah, they kind of are. They kind of are their name a little bit. Yikes, right? Ooh, what's that? I do love an Oreo. All right. So I'd imagine it's just like a Oreo within a Reese's. That could be good. That has the potential to be good, but it also has the potential to be too much, you know? But it could be good. I'm going to go get my water. I'm going to ditch my coffee. I'm going to go get my other water. Probably go to the restroom. I'm going to take a minute. And what else? Oh, yeah. I was going to try to see if Gigi wanted to come in here. But I don't think she will. My dog. We'll see. I'll try to get her in here. Again, I have this like measly chip crumb that I was saving for her, but that's not good enough. Because the princess, she's on the sofa right now. But I'm going to go do those things. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Okay, Cleveland, come on. You guys can hang out with Gumby. I'll be right back. But thanks for hanging, everybody. Appreciate it. Ain'ts. Do I keep saying that? Or is that just in general? Ain't. Willie, I'm so mad. One of my buddies took the Vikings defense from me. Oh, no. Ah! In fantasy, especially how good they've been. Oh, no. Damn it. They're going to get a lot of points this week. Whoever has the Vikings defense this week. Woo! For fantasy. Hey, JJ. Welcome back. Oh, yeah. We're happy for now. For sure. I'm getting to the point where I kind of feel bad for the Bengals. Damn it. It's already the start of the third and I haven't went and done my stuff yet. Because it's too fun to talk. It's too fun to talk to you all. But I will say that I could bring you along, but I'm not going to bring you guys along to the bathroom. I'm not, okay? You got the boo-boo Bills until recently? I don't know. The Bills have been boo-boo? I don't know about that. According to Google, Cadbury Dairy Milk Bar is the most popular candy out there. Okay. Those are really good. Those are very good. They're very popular in Europe. Yeah. The doo-doo Browns, exactly. There's just a bunch of doo-doo all over the place. Do I need to go get the poop bags? I got them for my dog. I can go grab them. All right, Joe Flacco, come on, man. I forgot he was on the Browns. The Oreo Reese's cookies, from what I've seen, are the Oreo cookies with the icing. Oh, I bet the icing is peanut butter taste. Oh, okay, so it's like a specific Oreo. I thought it was like the Reese's and Oreo cookie converged. I thought the two like merged into one. You guys, it's the start of the third quarter, and I haven't went to the bathroom. I haven't went and got my bevies. You guys, I gotta go do that quick. I'm going to wait for the first commercial break, and then I shall go do that. All right, we're in the third quarter. All right. Bengals got the ball. Carson's all smiles. Prince Harry Carson. He's all smiles over there. All right. I think we even got a smirk from Brian Flores earlier, you guys. I think we even got a smirk from old Flores. And I mean, come on. If Brian Flores, if you can't give a smirk today, come on. We might even get a full smile. There maybe has been a full smile and some laughter. We just maybe haven't seen it. I do like when Oreo, I like when they have the different colored creams. Even though they taste the same, I just think it's fun. Like when they have the blue, the innards are colored blue, or dyed blue, I guess I should say. What do my wings and today's have in common? They are both looking fantastic. Are you eating those, Ryan? How'd they turn out? It's 2nd and 12 for the Bengals. It's going to be 3rd down again for them. The Bengals, I think, just want to boo-hoo and want to go home. Okay? I think the Bengals, they're the kitties. They haven't opened their eyes yet. Okay? The Bengals are still little babies. They haven't opened their eyes yet. They're trying to just navigate life without being able to see. Okay? It's 3rd and 7 for the Bengals. You're speaking in terms of history? Oh, I gotcha. Okay. Yeah, and really, to your point, yeah, historically, they have both been pretty bad. Doo-doo. Browning trying to move. He's trying to shuffle. He manages to, he stayed upright, okay? But he didn't have anybody to throw to. He looks defeated, too. He's like, no. The Bengals fans right now, I'm sure, are like, we're butt. Browning is a butt. He's a butthead. He's not going to do anything for us. We're not going to go anywhere because we don't have Joe Borrow. And understandably so that they could be feeling that way. But again, if I were a Bengals fan, or if I had like astrologer advice to give to the Bengals, I would just say, I think moving forward, the next few weeks here for Browning, month or two, because Mars is going to be moving into Scorpio. Mars rules Scorpio. Browning is Mars dominant because he's a sun in Aries. It's going to get better. He's probably going to be able to maybe read things a little bit, be a little bit more precise, maybe be a little bit more sneaky, okay? But not today, because Mars is at 29 degrees of Libra today, which is a very potent degree, very powerful. And Mars is in Libra, and Mars does not enjoy being in the sign of Libra. We got a flag. We got a face mask. Who's it on? Oh, it's on the Bengals. Historically, during the Brady era, the Bills were boo-boo. That's true. They took off post-Brady really quick. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, true that. Not yet. I will tell you in a few minutes. I'll tweet you a pic. Very good. All right. I bet they're going to be good. Holy crap. That was a total face mask action going on. That's exactly what my Bengals friend is saying about Browning. Oh, really? All right. I got to go grab my drinks. I don't think I'm going to be able to get my dog back in here. All right. I'm going to go. I'll be right back, you guys. Yeah, I'm going to come back to that, Xander. I'll be right back. I need some actual water. Okay, I got my water. Half of the stuff. What'd I miss? Oh, we're just back from commercial. Oh my God. The poor Bengals fans. All right, I'm going to go try to get my dog in here. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab some more chips. See if she'll come in here. Yeah, that was a long face mask. Man, poor Bengals fans. I seriously just feel bad for them. Cheers, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I switched to regular water. Done with the caffeine today. I've had enough. All right. I'm going to go grab a couple more chips. Well, now I have to wait until this offensive series is over. I guess. So yeah, Xander, back to your point about your Bengals friends. They're saying that Browning, what are they saying about Browning? They're saying that, it might just take a little while. I hope so. I hope for the Bengals fans, I hope they do just stick with Browning a little bit here. Because again, just the couple things that I could find astrologically. There's some other struggles for sure, but I wouldn't, again, if I was a Bengals fan, I wouldn't use this game right here as the ultimate decider of okay, Jake Browning, goodbye. Don't get too ahead of yourself yet. Again, Bengals fans. Steven, if we blow them out, Vikings just on a roll right now and they're just running the ball. If we blow them out, I'm going on Bengals vent line and screaming skull. Shut up. Oh my God, Steven, if you do that, let us know, okay? Oh, we're getting a Prince Harry Carson little photographic montage here. They're showing Prince Carson in all of his Vikings jerseys. There he is at a Vikings game. All right. That really was a long face mask. We got another frickin' flag here, people. You guys, guess what? It's false start, but guess what? You guys probably already know because I'm on a 50-second delay. No flags yet on Prince Carson. All right? He's got his crown on today. Announcers just said Bengals haven't won against Minnesota in Bengals history. What? Really? No way. I did not know that. All right. Oh, they're showing Carson Wentz's family. I know that Carson Wentz has 3 daughters. Holy crap, that has to be Carson Wentz's dad. Okay, I think they just showed Wentz's dad. It has to be his dad. That is, talk about a twin. Talk about a twin. Okay, forget Prince Harry. Okay, Carson Wentz, we clearly can tell who your dad is. That had to be his dad, 100%. But yeah, when I looked up Carson Wentz, I think it was last week we were talking about him, or maybe week before. I don't know, whenever he came on the team. Yeah, I believe he has 3 daughters now. So I think a couple of them they just showed there. And again, that had to be his dad. I talk about a lookalike. Apple does not fall from the tree there. Ah! Wentz able to deal with the high snap. Gets the ball out to Jalen Naylor for a first down. Gonna be 1st and 10. And I'm sure Carson Wentz, I think he was saying that a lot of his family was gonna be at the game today. Again, he's from the Midwest, from North Dakota. So he's got the Tatanka, he's got the bison luck, the luck of the bison with him today. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure this is such a proud moment for him and his family, and just how exciting to be able to play for a team that you rooted for growing up, and when you weren't expected to. So I mean, good on him so far. Again, knock on wood, not doing anything super crazy. So 2nd down for Minnesota, but there is another freaking penalty. Oh, okay. Good. I'm glad that they haven't lost hope, because I think it'll get better. I do think that for Jake Browning anyway. I know, Ryan, it's stupid. Because if this game was a lot closer, right, those penalties could be problems. Right now, they're penalties and they're problems, but they're not as big of problems, obviously, because you have a 31-point lead. I'm out of sync now since I went and got my water. Oh, what do you mean? With the stream? Is there some sort of problem or something? What do you mean? What's the problem? Is there something with the stream? Or do you just mean me in general? that I'm out of sync now. I hope there's no more computer problems, people. Nice. All right. Wentz able to get the ball out to Justin Jefferson. It was a 1st and 20. It's going to be 2nd down. Yep. It was a high snap, and he one-handed that. Yeah. Very, the poise there. And again, to go back to the astrology, he's Capricorn. Capricorns can be kind of reserved, that cool energy, kind of rigid. And I'm talking about like temperature-wise, like cool. Because Saturn is a cold planet. And it can be very serious, stoic. So we're kind of seeing some of that energy here. And again, just for Carson Wentz, just in general, just his personal astrology, he's got a really beneficial transit happening right now. And that's when a planet that's moving in the sky moves towards a planet where a planet was when you were born. So right now, Jupiter, which can bring blessings and can bring good luck, is right on top of Carson Wentz's Mars, where Mars was when Carson Wentz was born. And Mars, again, is the action. It's our energy. It's our drive. So having that right now is just like this explosive, energy burst, for the next few weeks here, a couple of months for Carson Wentz, just in general, just with that transit. It can be very, very beneficial. And we're kind of just seeing that play out a little bit here. All right, I'm going to go try to get my dog in here now while there's a commercial. Oh. Damn it. All right, I'm going to come back. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. I don't know why. There's some sort of technical difficulty. I'm going to try to refresh. I'll be right back. I'm going to put Gumby back. There always has to be some sort of technical difficulty, and I can't stand it. All right, I'm gonna refresh. I'll be right back. I'm gonna fingers crossed. It's asking me if I'm sure. Oh, that's so freaking annoying. That's so annoying. I hate that. Okay, I'm gonna try to refresh. Thanks for the feedback. I hope I don't lose the rest of the comments, but I'll be back. All right. I'm back. We'll see how it's going now. Kicking my computer. All right, I got more chips. What'd I miss? How's the sound? Please tell me it's matching up. Oh my gosh, I don't want any more problems today. Ugh, I seriously freaking hate that. All right, let me know. How is it right now? Are we back? 2nd and 9. Solid day, Vikings winning. William Byron running 5th at New Hampshire. And I don't do the NASCAR. So yeah, I'm happy for you there. Very good. Solid day, but of course your Yankees are losing 1-0 to Baltimore. Oh no, not that. All right, TJ Hawkinson in the mix again, people. All right. Purple Rain, hey man, how you doing? Good to see you. Skull, good to see you. Very good. How you doing, Chad? Thanks for popping in. Oh, Dara saw spotting. Very good. Very good. Always good to see Purple Rain in the chat. It is purple raining today. Summer home. It's fixed. Okay, good deal. Thank you so much. Thanks for letting me know, you guys. I don't know what, it could be anything. Anything. It could have been, who knows, because I set a book on my computer to set Gumby up here. But, all right. I'm glad that worked. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate the feedback. Definitely always let me know. Because that, too, like, pet peeves, when you're watching something where the lips and the voice don't match, it is so annoying. So, yeah. Hi, JJ. Okay, I have to freaking subscribe to your channel. Will you please? I have to remember to do that. I should go do that right now. First and goal for the Vikings. You guys, I was going to try to go back to the chart, too, to see where that, 30-point victory was maybe coming in. All right, Mason in. Another touchdown for Minnesota. They're just piling them on. I waited for you to come back so I could vent. I'm watching Rams-Eagles on Fox, and they no longer show scores of other games during the action. You're decidedly annoyed? That is annoying. Why? That's stupid. That's really dumb. Why? Because you'd think, that would just make me want to turn the channel to check for a score elsewhere or look away. That's stupid. I don't like it. Yeah, that is freaking annoying. Vent away. Go ahead. All right, Vikings looking to go up 41-3, and they do. All right, I'm going to have to share the screen again, and because we're going to have time, because the Vikings are just blowing them out of the water. I want to look and see, go back to this point spread here from the Planetary pregame, because again, I had the Vikings winning in a 4-7 point victory, not 47 points. But again, I did slightly make mention of seeing something like that. And then I said, oh no, earlier in the Planetary pregame. So sometimes, see, this is where I'm always learning, you guys, as an astrologer. And then you can always go back and check your work. So that's annoying. Vent away. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate that. Very good. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you. Appreciate that. Steven, thank you. Thanks, guys. Thank you for the feedback. Thank you for the troubleshooting help today, everybody. Appreciate it. Oh, no. They switched our damn game over to Pittsburgh and New England. Shut up. Are they going to do that to me, too? I wonder if they're going to do that to me. Because I'm watching on Hulu. I can't watch Antenna right now. They better not. Shut up. Okay, it does kind of look like Kurt Russell. It's Sully. All right, let me pull up here. This is Dr. Quinn Medicine Woman. Okay. This is Sully. This is Byron Sully. Absolute dreamboat. Okay. Absolute dreamboat. In love with them. I loved Dr. Quinn Medicine Woman when I was younger. I still do. Okay. Loved Little House on the Prairie. Still do. They're remaking Little House on the Prairie too. I don't know how I feel about it. But anyway, so Byron Sully, spoiler alert, you guys, for Dr. Quinn, like a 20 year spoiler alert. Byron Sully and Michaela, they end up getting married. Okay. Spoiler alert. In Dr. Quinn. But he is her husband and an absolute fox. I love him. He's like the best. Oh my God, I love him so much. Now I'm going to share the screen, and you guys are going to have to see more pictures of him if you choose to stay. Okay? Oh my God, look at this one. Yeah, this is a good episode because we get him shirtless. I mean, hello. So yeah, he was like, he's the adventurous mountain man. She moves to Colorado Springs, okay, in the show. Moving to Colorado Springs. She's a doctor. She's from Boston. Played by Jane Seymour, okay? Michaela Quinn, played by the lovely Jane Seymour. All right, and then she comes to town. Okay. And then she falls for him. He's a widower. Okay. I'm pretty much giving the entire show away. But I mean, come on. He's got a dog. I forget. Oh man, what is the dog's name? Anyway, so that's Sully. Somebody made a tribute video to Sully on YouTube. Wow. That I haven't gone that far. I just got the sweatshirt. Yeah, but there he is. And he's amazing. He comes through in the clutch. He knows all the things. Peace, love, happiness. Ends up being like a stepdad to like, she ends up, I mean, it's a whole thing, you guys. It's a whole show. It's a whole thing. You got to watch it. Dr. Quinn. But yeah, Byron Sully was played by actor Joe Lando, excuse me. Yeah, love him. The sweatshirt doesn't lie, okay? But he's from Dr. Quinn. Oh. All right, Ryan's asking about where Purple Rain is at. All right, so Vikings up 41-3, so we can talk about Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman. Browning is still upright. Okay. Bengals have yet to see the end zone. We got Browning to Brown. Not quite good enough for a first down, but yeah, Hawkinson getting in the mix today. All right, I brought these chips over to entice my dog, and then, she just only came so far, and then she ditched again. Okay? So I'll set those over there. I might try to go get her, but we'll see. Man, Bengals. Ugh, third down again for them. You're doing good? Nice. I'm pretty good. Yeah, I can't complain. Thank you. I just looked and there was 4-4-4 left in the third. Now the third quarter is going fast. The first half, kind of like Ryan said earlier, was kind of long. Wow! Bengals got a first down. Wow, they made it into Vikings territory. I shouldn't talk like that. I really shouldn't. It's condescending to the Bengals. But I mean, they have not done anything today, okay? They've been struggling. But yeah, I'm doing good. Thanks for being here. Yes, another Vikings touchdown today. Carson needs to run one in now. It's Carson's turn. Run it in. Oh, it's done and dusted. I got to bring the chart back up because I got time. Browning has to throw it early. He basically threw it from his knee. Not good. Now it's tied up. Oh, 1-1. There you go. Finally. Also surprised the Eagles haven't been good today. No, the Rams are still winning, huh? I think they keep showing me the score over here. What was it? I think the Rams had 24 last time I checked. Jacksonville up 10-3. Yeah, I don't think William's in the chat anymore. He's an Eagles fan. But, I mean, nothing against him. But, tee-hee. Poor Eagles. Not. Okay, don't tell William I said that, you guys. All right. So, it's 2nd and 10 for the Bengals. Oh, Browning just throws another pick. He threw it right to Josh Metellus. Ugh. I almost feel bad for Browning now, you guys. It'll get better, but yeah, today, not his day. No. Redbird, do you have a link to your channel? Yes, put it in there, please do. Yes, he should be. I mean, he is now with Aaron Jones out, but I mean, he should have been anyway, right? But if that isn't more proof. Another turnover from the Bengals. They won't switch the game here. And Fargo is the home of, oh yeah, Wentz Mania. Oh no, never. They would never. My gosh, no. Could you imagine the calls? You're more of a Jane Seymour person? That's fair. Yeah, I can understand that. I love Jane Seymour too. She's awesome. Jane Seymour is right up there with Julie Newmar. Yes, I know they are owed, but back in the day, so fine. I mean, Jane Seymour, I mean, she's like, I don't know how old she is, but she still like looks the same. I think she's like in her 70s now. She looks great. Oh yeah, I know. I love Hank too. It's funny though, when there's a sticker of Hank, you didn't remember who Hank was. That's weird. Remember when I gave you that sticker? You're like, who's that? And it's Hank? Where is that sticker? Hold on. Yeah, I like Hank too. Hank's a fox. Hold on. Hold on here, people. if it's in here. It's like I feel like Carrot Top right now, okay? Because I have like a suitcase. I think my Hank sticker's in here. Hold on. You guys, I feel like I'm seriously like Carrot Top right now because I got all this stuff coming out of the suitcase. You want a lighter? Do you want a bottle that had matches in it? Do you guys want to play a harmonica? Okay. Again, we got time. A new season or Survivor. Where's my Hank sticker? I have a Hank sticker. Where the hell is it? You guys want some greeting cards? Okay, where's my Hank sticker? I know it's in here. Hold on. All right, 1st and 10, Minnesota. Where the F is this Hank sticker? Is it in here? No. You guys want a bag of goodies? Okay, I got a bag of goodies over there. Do you guys want the Vikings sock or the stocking? I'm seriously like Carrot Top right now. I'm looking for this Hank sticker. Damn it, I thought it was in here. It used to be on my background. Where is it? Oh my gosh, here goes Mason. Look at that. They finally got fed up and they just pushed him out. Is that it? No. What's in here? Oh, look at this. We got an ornament. My Gone Fishing ornament. I'm going to put him back there. Perfect. You guys, I have a Hank from Dr. Quinn sticker. I am trying to find it. That is what I'm doing right now. Does it pertain to the game? No, absolutely not. Do we have time? Sure. I thought it was in here. Damn it. Do you guys want a stone? A jade stone. I also have that. No, this is mine. Sorry. That's also going to go up back there. Where the hell is Hank at? I thought he was in here. Oh, I thought he was in there. I don't think he's at the bottom of this. You want a deck of cards? Is he underneath here? Oh my gosh, Jalen Naylor. Caught a pass. Okay, I don't think Hank's in here. Wow, we're still going. All right, nope, that's not it. In this thing of buttons. You guys want this button? I'm going to put this down. Mr. Bill. Oh, no. Seriously, I am like Carrot Top here. Where the hell is that sticker? It might be in that other bag. Now I got to put all this stuff back in here. I seriously thought Hank was in here. He's not. Oh, I know where he is. Hold on. He's in here. He's in here. Hold on. I know where he is. I was going to say I could pull an astrology chart and ask where my Hank sticker is. You guys, I know where he is. He's in here. I just have to dig. 2nd and goal, Minnesota. I got everything in here. I'm telling you guys. Okay. He is. Here he is. I knew it. Finally. Ah. Ha ha. I knew it. There he is. He was in another picture frame that's in here. Here we go. Now. Oh! Carson! He was trying to listen to me. He was trying to run for a touchdown. All right. Here we go. I said I had a harmonica, you guys. I wasn't kidding. Okay? I'm going to come back to the chat here. I got to put all this stuff back in here now. All this random trinkets and things. But I found Hank. That was the whole point. Okay? Oh my God. And in the meanwhile, I was talking about old Prince Carson. Just run it in yourself. Run it in. Oh, another touchdown, you guys. Vikings up. Holy crap. There we go. Oh, they're showing Carson's familia, or is that, no, that was TJ Hawkinson's family, maybe? That might have been TJ Hawkinson's family. I can't tell. Actually, wow. Maverick, if you're still on, you got what you wanted with Hawkinson in there. I almost got what I asked for, which was Carson Wentz to just waltz right in. Finally, everybody's getting in the mix today. Why not? 48-3. Okay, I have to pull up the chart now because I really want to go back and see this freaking point spread. What is going to be the trigger for that? Because we can look now. Carolina is up 27-20 or 0. The Rams have a 5-point lead on Philly. Pittsburgh and New England is tied. All right, I got to go put this down. 48-3. People. I might just have to wear Sully every week, you guys. That might have to be it here. All right, finally, Hank. There he is from Dr. Quinn. All right. He was the bad boy. He owned the saloon in town. A little bit of a rough edge, but underneath, softy, okay? There's Hank. But kind of always up to trouble. Now, I'm going to try to catch up. All right. We put up 52 points against the Bears. Lions said that. Vikings, we can do it against the Bengals. You're not special. Exactly. I have to change the score here. All right. This is crazy. 48-3. Now I want to go back to the chart and be like, okay, what was the giveaway in that? Because I swear I did mention some sort of like 40s. It was 40 or 30 points. I might have to go back in the stream at some point and look. But Rams are beating the Eagles. We like that. All right, almost the end of the third quarter. There's another flag. This has to be on Minnesota. I know, right? There's still another quarter. Oh, God. I think this is a flag against Minnesota. I think. Bengals still running. Bengals got a first down. Oh, no, whatever. What will the Vikings do? Ryan, right? We're just toying with them now. AB Dolly, I hope I said that right. Hi. Thanks for stopping in. How you doing? I know. Another one. I'm far behind here because seriously, I was caught in the bag of tricks looking for Hank there, but all right. Browning is a bum. He definitely looks like a bum this game. Oh, it's been rough. I do think that I just don't think this is like it should be an exact like showing of who Jake Browning is, though. I do think that there's more there, but today has not been good for him. No. I have no hate towards the Bengals. Love Higgins and Chase. Just have a beef with Browning, right? Because he stuck it to Minnesota, right? Seriously, it was prop time. Yeah, totally. Let's make a deal. I know. All sorts of weird stuff in there. Let's make a deal. $100. I know. I get $100 for a Hank sticker, right? I could have been the one, right? You have a sticker of Hank from Dr. Quinn. What was Hank's last name? It was Byron Sully. Sully was actually, his first name was Byron. Sully's actually his last name, but that's so funny. So stupid. We finally have a running back that can run more than 100 yards. Wow, he's at 102 so far. Another freaking penalty. What's up now? Okay, you go up by 40 points. You think you can just have flags flying or what? Actually, I think these are against the Bengals. Yikes. So, that's crazy. Good for him. I win. Oh my God, shut up. Stop. Shut up. Mars, thank you so much. That is far too kind and generous. Oh my God. That is so nice. Thank you so much. The Hank sticker came in clutch. We thank you. Thank you so much. That's so nice. You did not have to do that. That's so kind of you. But yeah, if we were playing Let's Make a Deal, and apparently we were. So thank you for that. That is so nice of you, Mark. Thank you. That is so nice. Good job. Yeah, exactly. I got it. That is so nice. Mars action in here. Woohoo! Exactly. We're winning. I'm winning the prizes. We're all winning here, people. It's a good day. In other words, Panthers are shutting up the Falcons 27-0. Yeah. So it's like, Carolina, okay, are you somebody or what? Yes, I love this. I win. Okay. Seriously, Mars, that is so nice. Now that I would have been playing the Ragnar dance all day today, I finally got the sound fixed here. Okay, so I want to look at the chart again of the game. I want to see what is the giveaway with the points here. I mean, they probably will, right? And I mean, in the grand scheme of things, is that like the worst thing in the world? No. Right? All right. I had to move that over so I can see the game. All right, we're back. Yeah, I feel like the Bengals will probably get in the end zone. I'm sure. But, I mean, at this point, okay. All right, we're headed into the fourth quarter here, peeps. Vikings 48, Bengals 3. Anybody that had the Vikings defense today in their fantasy league, I mean, you win too. All right, so earlier, when I was looking at this chart during the Planetary pregame, okay, so I had the Vikings winning, but by 4 to 7 points. Won't that be hilarious if they actually win by 47? Like, no, you shouldn't have just put those two together. But I saw something earlier here about in the chart, and I might have to go back eventually in the stream after I'm done and see what it was or where it was. But I feel like it was something because I was looking at the sun and the moon because we're having the new moon right now, the eclipse, and which is very powerful. And the moon is was at 27 degrees at the start of this game and the sun at 28. So here's what it was. So the sun at 28 degrees and 58 minutes, okay, opposing Saturn at 28 degrees and 28 minutes. I was looking at the 58 and the 28. So that's 30 minutes, which I was talking about 30 points. Okay, that's what it was. And that's definitely way more fitting, right? So, yeah, it was the sun being at 28 degrees and 58 minutes and that difference there. All right. So, it was 30 points that I was talking about, but that was the little, I guess, quote unquote, I keep saying like the trigger that I was looking at. But then I said, oh, no, I don't think it'll be that. And then I was saying the 27 and the 28, that's more of like 1 degree, 1 point kind of thing. And then I got the 4 to 7 because of Saturn and Jupiter. Jupiter being at 21 degrees, Saturn being at 28. Oh no, they're doing the seal clapping. Stop! No! So that's where the 7 points came in. 28 minus 21, obviously 7. And where did I get the 4 degrees or the 4 points? Trying to go back and remember how I got that. Well, anywho, Vikings are up by 45 points. So whatever the score ends up being, again, I'm going to go back and look and see what the trigger is. But so there's stuff there that could be. And that, again, I talk about this every week, but it's true. I'm still getting the winner or the loser just from looking at the astrology chart is like one thing. But then finding out what the point spread is actually going to be is just like another layer, okay, that I would love to figure out. But I still haven't quite figured out what that is yet. So, all right, Cincinnati still trying to do something in the fourth quarter. But now, Vikings up by 45 points. And to go back to what I was talking about earlier, during the Planetary pregame, like Carson Wentz has this ability to come in here, be this kind of like stable grounding force if he has done the work and stuff because of this. Oh, we got a baby birding alert. Haven't seen one of those in a minute. Woo, baby birding by the Bengals. Can't drink your own water. I'm going to squirt it in your mouth for you. I don't like the word squirt. Ew. Oh my God, the Bengals almost turned it over again. Talk about butterfingers here, people. Eek. Okay. So, yeah. Swerve. That's a good. Yeah, right? I hope this game doesn't go in overtime. I don't know. I mean, it might. It might. Okay. There's a possibility. In other words, Panthers are shutting up. Oh, yeah, we got that one. We got that one. I think I missed this comment earlier, Swerve. Sorry if I did. It's a good game for us, John says. I know it's not just one little fling and win game. Right. This is true. They actually followed through with it and just kind of like beat up on the Bengals here. I mean, this is a beating here. This is where you start to feel a little bad. Hey, look at Jake Browning. He's a big boy. He can drink his own water. Okay. Nice, Steven. There you go. There you go. Good week for you this week. Very good. Oh man. Wait. 14, 20, 14 number of points per quarter. Wow. Double points than the first two games. That is just like you double them up in just one game. That's nuts. Thank you for the statistics. Appreciate it. JJ, getting ready to do 2 streams as my Cardinals will be on local TV at 1 p.m. and then Sunday night football. Happy school win. All right. Can you put the link to your channel in here now? JJ, can you do that? I'm going to click on it and go subscribe. Everybody else should too. Can you put that in there? I didn't expect us to be this good, but I will take it, Willie, right? I mean, shit, this would be a hard one. This is a hard one to predict, obviously, right? But I just think is a really good team effort and team win. Again, I kind of dove deeper for the astrology this week into the quarterbacks a little bit more to finally like make the decision, and make the prediction. 4th and 1 for Cincinnati. They got to go for it. They do go for it. They get it. But I will say just nice overall victory for the team, And just to go back to the astrology again, because that's what I do over here. Being ruled by one of the benefic planets, the Vikings being ruled by Venus today, that's just usually a good indicator that things will go positive. Like I was saying at the earlier part of the stream, that's not like a dead indicator that one team's going to win, but a good one. And then also having the support of Jupiter, which is the greater benefic planet in astrology. So having the support of both benefic planets, that a lot of time can show really positive, really big things, especially with Jupiter involved, because Jupiter will expand things. And because Jupiter doesn't have any boundaries as a planet, and it's usually more beneficial when it comes by, when its power is really at its best. Browning going for Brown, I think, again. No, this is Higgins going for Higgins. Didn't get it, but there is a penalty. It's like, can we just not have any more penalties? Right? Let's just stop with the penalties. Like, this game has to just, it's against the Vikings, so it's going to be pass interference. Okay. Like Steven said, the pity touchdown. Okay. They did. They did keep their foot on the gas today. Yeah, exactly. All right. Excellent. Is this going to let me click on it now? Why isn't it letting me do it? It won't let me click on it in here, but thank you. I'll find it over here. Okay. I'm just going to go straight. I'm just going to type it in because it's not letting me click on that. But that's everybody can have it there. Did Cincinnati just score? Nope, they did not. Not yet anyway over here. Okay. There we go. I am subscribed. All right. I am subscribed. Thank you. Thank you. Second and goal for the Bengals. Browning's got a lot of time. A little floater. Another freaking flag. It looks like Cincinnati finally got in the end zone, but we'll see. I just said no more flags, okay? Can we just get this game over here? I think both teams want it over now. All right? But it does look like the Bengals got in the end zone. Oh, since I have two different channels, thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks so much. That's awesome. Thank you. I'll take it. Appreciate that. Oh. Easy Bengals touchdown from a penalty. There's been a lot of penalties. I think that would be the complaint today for the Vikings, right? If I had to give a complaint. Complaint department. Okay. What's your complaint? Hello. What's your complaint? Oh, Cleveland. Come on. 9-10. They're trying. All right. Versus the evil. Take the evil down. Washington and Vegas, they were close. But now Washington's just running away with it. Rams still up by 5 over the Eagles. Freaking can't stand that team or the band. All right. So the Bengals managed to get into double digits. All right. They managed to get into double digits. And, all right. Vikings have a 38-point lead now. So, yeah, I'm going to go back. I'm going to go back at the end and really, I always do when I look at the chart, but to see what the point spread is. I know. That would be my complaint today if I had to give one for Minnesota. Just the stupid penalties. It seems like, yeah, just dumb. Oh, my God. Yes. The Browns just tied it up. Excellent. So at least I got that going on over here, people. So in the meanwhile, I am now going to be commentating on that. Okay? You're very welcome. Of course. Back at you. Thank you. I will try to pop over and say hello, too. And definitely give you a thumbs up. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Very good. My Hank sticker. That's so funny. Okay, so Cleveland, they just said, it looks like Cleveland scored 10 points in the last, 37 seconds. All right. I would love to see the Browns win today. And then Green Bay, everybody in Green Bay can shut up. Shut up. Okay. One of my friends, okay, that's funny. We were talking about pickles earlier. One of my friends just sent me a picture of a jar of pickles because of the name on it. But I'm not going to say what the name is just in case. But these pickles look really good. So that's really funny. Because I never get pictures of pickles. You know, who gets pictures of pickles? We were talking about that earlier. And then my cousin Mark chimes in. Hey, we were talking about this a couple days ago. About the Vikings, he says, one-man wrecking crew works for me. Go defense. Good team to work on the run. That's what my cousin Mark says. He's chiming in. All right. We got some updates to hear. That's funny. All right. And then, too, just a heads up, everybody. Oh, now we're getting a shot of Mary Tyler Moore. All right. She's throwing up her hat, throwing up her beret. They forgot they have lost Tony Romo and Jim Nantz need something else to talk about, okay? Because this game has run away. Which is not bad for Vikings fans. Steven, not gonna lie, I hope the Browns win. Me too. Just to make the evil from the East get knocked down a peg. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I agree. Oh, we have Parsons. We go to exactly. Shut up. Just get them to shut up a little bit. And then at least just for this week, too, we can be even Steven with them, right? Take the evil down a notch, right? I'm with you. So, and I'm always cheering against them, just in general, because they're evil, of course. They're the evil to the East. And talking about witches, perfect time. Halloween, the equinox, the new moon solar eclipse. Oh my gosh, we're getting Maximus. We got a golden gopher on the scene. Carson Wentz gets to sit down. Oh, the Vikings fans are standing up because, again, just to add to it, too, I mean, this is just so fitting, just the astrology of it and everything. Like I was saying earlier, too, Minnesota Vikings fan, they love the hometown crop, okay? Max Brosmer, Golden Gopher, right? University of Minnesota. Now he is playing in the NFL, all right? Now he gets to go in. Yes, he's not starting, but who'd have thunk it? All right. So good for him. People excited. And I mean, yeah, there's 38-point lead here. Carson, let the old man sit down, even though he's not old. Okay, in football terms, though. And Carson Wentz, he should be happy too. So good on him. And, you know, I just feel like, yeah, Carson Wentz, Case Keenum 2.0 here. All right, we might be getting that. And if the Vikings overall ownership, Brosmer looking for Adam Thielen, 2 Minnesota kids. Actually, I don't know if Max Brosmer is from Minnesota originally, but we can claim him because he went to the U of M. But I actually don't know if he's originally from Minnesota. I would assume not. I feel like I heard he's from like the West Coast or something. Maybe somebody can tell me. But looking for Adam Thielen, they're not going to get it. So it's 3rd down. 3rd and 8. I know, seriously. I got my eye. They're on commercial right now, but my peepers are peeled on my living room TV because that game is on over there. 3rd and 8. Oh, Brosmer, a little bit of hot hands over here. You know, hey, whatever. An actual rookie quarterback, at least he got a series in there. So you know what it feels like here. Why not? So I'll give Kevin O'Connell, okay? Quarterback whisperer. All right. Dad looks proud. He's like, oh, we can let him off. We can, you know, it's like having a kid on a leash. He took the little hook off the kid harness. Here you go, Maxie. All right, Maximus, you get on in there. Okay. But now the leash is back on. Okay. Can't go too far. Or it's like a retractable leash. Dad put on his son, right? Kevin O'Connell. But hey, I think that that's a good idea. Why not? That would be fun, wouldn't it? Oh my gosh. I think that might be a bit of a stretch, but I mean, at least how about this? How about this for Brosmer? A completed pass, right? That would be good. Oh, are they switching stuff up for the Bengals too? Shut up. Are they bringing in who is their backup quarterback? Let me look that up because I got their roster over here. Okay, I don't think so. Okay, they were focusing on their wide receiver. I saw they were panning in on a Jones jersey for the Bengals, and I thought maybe that was their backup quarterback, but it's not. All right. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they got to stick with Browning. Seriously, the next few weeks here, or like, let's see what it actually might be. For however long Mars is in Scorpio, I just think for all the Martian people out there, the Aries, the Scorpios, people that have that heavy energy in their chart, they might just be activated for a while there. So I'm going to see how long that might be. At least, let's see. So yeah, I mean, I would expect like Browning to do well through like mid-November, at least through October. So I would look out for that for sure. Because that's when Mars is going to mainly be in Scorpio. I forget how Mars moves pretty quickly. I can't remember how long it stays in a sign exactly, though. Maybe like 40 days, I want to say, maybe. But yeah, so just expect a little bit better play there from Browning. So yeah, Bengals fans, don't give up on that yet. All right. Back to the game over here because we're on commercial. Oh, they got a booth review going on for Cleveland and Evil. Cleveland and Evil are all tied up. Oh, speaking of, let's put all our eggs in McCarthy's basket. They're showing the Wilfs booth over here. All right. They're probably like, Jade's bitching about you. on your stream. So what do you think now? It's like, the things that I was saying, I actually wasn't bitching, but the things that I was saying, I think they're still true. So I think this is a bit of a blessing in disguise situation for the Vikings. If you, I don't need to go off on that again. I probably will at some point, but probably not today. But for those of you that weren't here, go back if you want. But the blessing in disguise being Carson Wentz is now getting the start. So McCarthy actually gets some time to learn and sit another year because it's too much. Coming off of an injury, never playing an actual game, having your first kid. I mean, I'm sorry. That's like too much. He was in the Instant Pot and it blew up. Oh, what's his name for Cleveland? He used to be with the Vikings, Stefanski. He's all pissed off over there. All right, so the Evil to the East, they're 2nd and 9 or 2nd and 8. There's about 1:50 left in the Evil to the East and the Cleveland Brown game. They're all tied up over there. Oh, yeah, Stefanski is the coach of the Browns now. That's right. And Matt LaFleur. It's 3rd and 3 for Cincinnati. They're down by 38. There's 9 minutes still left to go in the Vikings game here, people. But we did make it to the 4th quarter. And it's been a beatdown today on the Bengals. Browning. Oh, the struggles continue. The Vikings defense just obliterating the Bengals today. And I mean, the key star player, Ben Rodgers, for the Vikings defense. Two scores. One was a fumble recovery, and I think the other, were they both fumble recoveries? I think. Or one was a pick six. Can't remember. I think one was pick six, one was fumble recovery for sure. Also causing another fumble. So Rodgers for the Vikings defense has absolutely been amazing today. Just the all-star for the defense. But then the Vikings offense too, getting it done as well. So it's been an overall nice, level, even mix today for the Vikings. And it has shown in the score, up 48-10. Vikings getting the ball back and special teams still on their feet. Is that Miles Price, I think, with the return, who's been pretty good as well? Nice. And the Vikings are just continuing, people. Yeah, for real. They just completely took him down. Like, goodbye, good night. Goodbye and good night. Goodbye and good night. Yeah, just absolutely, like, they're comparing Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson today, and it just, not been the day today for the Bengals at all. And two, just to go back to the astrology of it all, the Bengals being ruled by Mars at 29 degrees of Libra, a very potent degree. Mars does not do well in the sign of Libra at all. So that is just, it's just been a very, it's been potent in a negative way for the Bengals today. Oh, why are you guys still continuing to throw flags, okay? We want this game to eventually be done. I'm getting a little hungry. I don't know about the rest of you. And I'm starting to feel bad. Starting to feel bad for the Bengals here a little bit. Man, it would just be so nice if the Vikings could do this to like the Evil to the East. Oh, my gosh. Wouldn't that be great? That's a tall order, though. We'll take it, though, today. And Browning, you know, I have nothing personally against Browning, like, at all. But, oh, man, he's getting a little bit of a karmic return here, you know, when he was kind of going off. Oh, no. Do not tell me Philadelphia has now taken the lead. Oh, no. Poor Peo. How's he doing over there? I might have to pop in on his channel. He's got a more exciting game than we do. I mean, good for Vikings fans. I'm happy with it. Brosmer's still in here. Okay. Kevin O'Connell took the leash off again. Just hand the ball off. That's all you got to do. Whatever. Work the clock. All right. What's going on in Cleveland over here? Oh my gosh. Was there just a turnover? Did the Evil to the East just turn this ball over? No. Oh my God, you guys. The Browns just blocked a kick for the Evil. Woo. I can't tell if they were going for they were going for a field goal. They were. Oh my God, that's amazing. You love to see it. Hee hee. Oh my God, there's 21 seconds left in the Browns' evil game. All right, Cleveland takes possession. There's a stupid flag. Who's it on? Can't tell. Oh my gosh, the Browns could win it here with the field goal, you guys. All right, just like that, Viking offensive series over. Let's see what happened here. Brosmer, I would like him to complete a pass. Oh, nice. It was completed. Very good. We'll take it. Not good enough for a first down, but hey, whatever. Staying out of trouble. All right, I'm way more invested over here now. Oh, okay, Cleveland. They are like a yard away from field goal range right now. 17 seconds left to go. It's going to be like a 2nd and 1. We got cool Joe Flacco over here saying, hey, Green Bay, you think you're all that in a bag of chips and your cheese curds? I don't think so, losers. I'm totally bandwagoning on the Browns right now. Why not? We got time. Vikings overall, good game where we can pay attention to some other things happening here. Okay. Ah! Oh my God, Cleveland, don't blow this. Joe, what are you doing? Eek. Okay. Cleveland, we need you here. Jordan Love looks sad. Okay. He looks sad. 12 seconds left in this game right now. It's a 3rd and 2 for Cleveland. Just run the stupid ball, okay? They're in field goal range. Don't do anything dumb. It would be a long-ass field goal. Cincinnati, they're also trying to run the ball over here. Oh, my God. The Browns are throwing it. It's good for the first down. They got to take a knee. They got to, oh, my God, call a timeout. You're going to run out of time. Losers, snap the ball. Okay. They spiked it. 2 seconds left to go. Oh, my God. All right, Kevin Stefanski and company. All right, I don't know who the kicker is for Cleveland, but here we go, people. Here we go. I know, right? We have somebody that runs more than 2 yards on a return too, right? Because just a couple of weeks ago, I was like, where's Marcus Sherrills at? Okay. False start, everyone, but the center. All right. Oh, my God. Here they go, you guys. They're going for the field goal for the win. Okay. Freaking evil take their final timeout. Matt LaFleur is freaking out. LaFleur's freaking out. LaFleur est méchant. That's bad. What is mad? What is mad in French? Matt LaFleur est triste. Était sont très triste. Matt LaFleur is going to be sad. All right, 2 seconds left. I don't know how many yards this is. They're not showing me yet. It's like a 40-some yarder, I think it looks like. Long 40s. It looks like a 48, 49, something of the sort. Here we go. Cleveland for the win. At the end. No, there's a penalty. Ah! Stop it with the flags. The field goal is good. Okay, people, they're celebrating, but there is a freaking penalty flag. What is up with the penalty flag? The Browns are freaking out. They're doo-doo no longer, people. All right, what's a penalty? Is it stupid? Does it not count? Does it not matter? The Browns did it. They take the evil down a notch unless this penalty turns out to be something. They're still showing it, so I don't really know. Not really sure. It looks like the Browns officially are the winners. Yes. Perfect. 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 All right. Let's see. Is there some sort of penalty or are they sticking with it? I think they got it, you guys. All right. Cleveland, we face them in a couple of weeks. That's right. In England, the Vikings are facing Cleveland. Matt LaFleur just goes, oh, wow. And he dropped his headset. Oh, wow. Joe Flacco's excited. Woo! They should be excited. I'm excited. I'm not even a Browns fan. But I mean, by osmosis. All right? And the Schadenfreude. Okay? I'm taking pleasure in Green Bay's pain right now. No! The Eagles beat LA! No! Damn it! Well, I guess we can't have it all. Damn it. But Cleveland, you guys. They beat the evil. Haha, at the end. Yes, you're welcome. Yeah, it was fun. I will say it's more exciting. It's more exciting, I'm not going to lie, than what the Vikings got going on right now. I'd do a podcast. You would subscribe? That's nice. Thank you. I feel like, isn't that kind of what this is? I don't know. I don't know. What should I do it on? Just on anything and everything? But that's very nice. Thank you for saying that. What about, I don't know, because I mean, I would. I'm down. Could I do it on here? Or is it the same? Would it be the same? Would it just be streaming more? Okay, it was 55 yards. I thought it was like 40 some yards. Because we got a replay. Oh my God, it was 55 yards. Yeah, I would totally be down to do that. Where it's just like audio, you mean? Or something. Or just doing more. Because actually, you guys, I've been trying to think about like doing more stuff on here. Just like expanding. That's why I changed the name to Sports Stars and Beyond. Right? But I was also thinking, all right, 2nd and 5 for Minnesota. We're finally getting to the 2-minute warning here. Man, that was just delightful seeing Cleveland win like that. It's too bad the frickin' Eagles had to win because I can't stand that team. And poor Peo, dang it, who's a Rams fan, was pulling for them. But you know what? With the evil losing in the capacity that they did, haha. Gotta just enjoy that for right now because it could definitely happen to the Vikings later, of course, at any point in time. But, again, the Schadenfreude, it's real. All right? Yeah, let's go Browns. That's what I'm saying, Ryan. Do we have to cheer for the Cowboys then? Or no, we're cheering for the Bears, I think, right? With the bear down, because that's their thing. Wow, the Buccaneers. You guys, they're on a sneaky bit of a roll here, but they're up by 6 points over the Jets, it looks like. So now they're switching the game over here to the Jets and whatever hell team I was just saying. The Bucks, sorry. All right, so we're getting some Buccaneer action over here. It was just Talk Like a Pirate Day the other day. But yeah, Ryan, to your point, I do not want to cheer for the Cowboys. Miyagi's team, bye. I'll cheer for the Browns, or the Bears, excuse me. Why not? All right, Buccaneers. The Buccaneers, it looks like they're going for it on 4th and 1. I know. Oh, gosh. Did they end up winning today? What was the end score to their game? Did they end up winning today? Are they... They're not... Were they 2-0 going into this week? If we have to face the stupid Steelers and stupid He Who Shall Not Be Named and they're undefeated, but that would be even better if the Vikings beat them. I know I can't stand them, though, next week. Hopefully the Vikings can carry this energy into Ireland next week. They got the luck of the Irish, all right? I might have to wear green next week just because, all right? Just because. People left the stadium. They're on their way to the Lynx game. The Lynx play at 4. Oh, my God, no. The Jets are going to take off and score? What just happened here to the Buccaneers? No. I'm cheering for Tampa here. Oh, my God, what just happened here? We got a whole bunch of kooky games going on today. You know what? And the kookiness of everything, just extra kooky today with all of these games. You know what it is, people? The new moon solar eclipse, right? I like Baker. That's why I'm a Buccaneers fan. Because I think he's been doing sneaky good. And I don't think he gets enough recognition that he maybe should deserve, but Ryan, thank you, Cleveland. That still doesn't change the ass whooping the Vikings will put on you in 2 weeks. Exactly. I'm definitely not going to be cheering for the Browns then. No, absolutely not. I shan't. All right. That's going to be in London. 2-minute warning probably felt like 100 years to get there, but I know for real. The Bengals just want to get the F out of there. Gosh, get me out of there. All right. So the Jets now just went up by 1 point. We got a little bit of a game cooking over there too. So it's 3rd and 6 now for the Vikings. It's going to be another handoff by Brosmer. And I mean, I will give the Bengals defense credit that they are still trying right now. Okay. Because that, being down by 38 and you have a minute to go and you are still putting in the effort. I mean, they should be, right? Still got to do your job, but that's got to be like so deflating and defeating. Exactly. No pack, no. Losers. Goodbye. You could do some Art Bell type of stuff. I've been listening to some old Coast to Coast too. And yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking about too, just doing more like paranormal type of stuff. And just doing maybe more like breakdowns astrologically of like players and stuff. But yeah, I love like the paranormal stuff, definitely. You know that. I like that. Yeah, that's a good idea. The Vikings win and the Packers lose. I know, it's a good day when that happens for sure. Oh, man, Jake Browning. Ugh. They keep going to him, and it's just like a little bit of a sad sack. And then we got Prince Carson. We got Prince Harry Carson over there. Just looking grand. Just all smiles. Oh, man, they're showing the kick at the stadium right now. They're showing the Browns beating the evil. Woo, people love it. Of course we do. Can't stand that team. Losers. I just really can't. I mean, whatever. Not really. Like, who really cares? Like, do I really care? Deep down, you guys, it's just a game. No. But is it fun in the grand scheme of things? Sure, of course. Because they're evil and they're the arch nemesis of the Vikings. All right, so now we'll see if Tampa Bay, old Baker here can put something in the oven. And, bake some cookies, get a sourdough loaf going here. What do they have in New York? I guess, let's see, Baker, he'd have to make some New York, the Jets. They play in Jersey. What are they known for? Buffalo wings. That'd be Buffalo. All right, you guys, the Vikings, it's a final. It's done. They win by 38 points. Vikings win 48-10. That is the final. And I had a little bit of a feeling that both these teams were going to end up being 2-1 at the end of the day today. And so it was. I was off in the score. I had the Vikings winning by 4-7 points, right? But I did, again, just when we were peeking at the Planetary pregame, there was a little inkling in there about the 30-point win, and they end up winning by 38. So, huzzah, we shall take it. Love it. Vikings moved to 2-1, and that's good momentum going into next week, going and playing in Ireland, playing in England, and good for Carson Wentz. And again, I'll talk about this again. I talked about it earlier, saying it again now. I think this could be some sort of blessing in disguise type of situation for the Vikings, for their quarterback situation. A little bit more stability there that the Saturn, the Capricorn, that Prince Carson can bring. All right. And just again, the astrology of it. It just looked more beneficial. And could Carson Wentz be Case Keenum 2.0? Stay tuned. All right. He who shall not be named is old, so he might get jet lag and be ready for a nap. Exactly. Yep. Put the old man down. Give him a glass of warm milk. Okay. I know. Jets just taking off here. There's still a minute or so left. Okay. You guys, did the Steelers end up winning today? They were playing New England, weren't they? Who ended up winning that? Guess I should get the Bengals vent line. Yeah, you should, right? Steven, you said you were going to call them. If you call them and you say Skol, you have to let us know, okay? So, yes. Hi, Lisa. Thanks for stopping in. Yes, good reply for the Vikings today. That's for damn sure. After last week, a little Grandpa Dwayne came out of me last week for real. Yeah, it's hard not to, right? That's so funny. Watching the Vikes last week? Exactly. Yes. No, I got you. Yeah, total cookie action coming out. But yeah, you guys, this is my aunt. So yeah, thanks for popping in, Lisa. Good to see you. And I was going to tell everybody too. I think everybody popped off, but next time I'm going to have to mention everybody that Sutton's coming on. So yeah, good to see you. But yeah, watching the Vikings, the Dwayne just comes out for sure. Thanks for popping in. Good to see you. I know, 2-1. We got it. All right. So I think everybody has gone off now to their vent lines of their choosing. So Vikings moved to 2-1. Had them winning. They ended up winning, so that's good. And I'll do a little bit of a recap on the astrology of everything next week. But yeah, I mean, the astrology be astrologing again, people. So gotta look to the stars. We gotta look there. But yeah, good win for the Vikings today. And definitely, I'm sure, a very proud moment for Wentz and good feeling. And for Isaiah Rodgers for the Vikings defense. So just an overall good victory on both sides of the ball for the purple. And Jake Browning, Bengals fan, seriously, don't give up on Browning just yet. It was a tough one today, but things are looking brighter here, for the next month and a half here or so for the Bengals, for Browning anyway. So anyway, appreciate everybody popping in. That's the final. And then Go Lynx. They play at 4:00. They host the Phoenix Mercury for game number 1 of the second round for the WNBA finals, or the playoffs rather, not the finals yet. But that'll be exciting. So I'll definitely be rooting for the Lynx today. And we'll see. It looks like the Jets might end up winning by 1 point. No! They're talking to he who shall not be named, you guys. Ugh. Just as I was going to sign off, he had to come give me a puke-tastic taste in my mouth. So I would gather that the Steelers won today. So I don't know if they're 2-1 or they're 3-0. Not exactly sure, but I can't stand he who shall not be named. And I hope the Vikings and company can go kick their arse next week in Ireland. All right, so I'll be looking forward to that. Anyway, thanks again, everybody, for hanging out. Good game, good show. Thanks, John. I appreciate that. Always good to see you. Thanks for talking to us. And if you do it before me, send Peo the regards. Damn it. I was rooting for the Rams today. So anyway, I got to not look over here on this screen because, again, it's the smug one. Okay? Anyway, for the Steelers quarterback, who shall not be named, that the Vikings are going to see next week in Ireland. So planning on an early one. I think I might try to pop in this week, though, and at least do one Lynx game as their playoff run continues here and the WNBA finals continue. So look out for that. I'm not exactly sure when game 2 is, but look out for that. And next week for the Vikings, gonna go for probably 7:30 a.m. Central Time start time for the stream. So I'll get my tea, maybe have a biscuit or something like that. I guess I might try to, I don't know, find a more Irish snack, but otherwise might go with the tea or something like that. But shut up. Oh my God, you already called him? That's so funny. Oh no. A man of his word though. There you go. All right. That's so funny. Thank you for the report back. That's too good. I mean, understandably so. So, right. And thanks again, Stephen, for the super chat. I appreciate that. I do. Thank you. Thank you. And I'm going to try to find Mars's too. Mark, thank you so much. Stephen, Mark, I really appreciate your generosity and the super chats today. So thank you. Thank you. That's so very nice. And yeah, we found the Hank sticker too for the win. Right? Let's make a deal. So we had fun today, but I really appreciate it, everybody. And yeah, Steven, again, man of your word, school. So they might be hearing that a little bit today. So we got to enjoy it while we can. But Vikings get the victory today, so it's a good day. Evil to the East lose. And on to Ireland for the Vikings, and go Lynx. So appreciate it. Thank you so much, Mars. Thank you. Thank you. You have a great week too. Hopefully you fix the camera problems, the glitches and stuff, but I really appreciate that. And 2, happy new moon solar eclipse to everybody today. Happy autumn equinox to the northern hemisphere tomorrow. So yeah, but yes, thank you, Mark. Appreciate that. Oh no, Lisa, I said I was going to wear green next week. I did say that. I did say that I was going to wear green just because of the Irish, just because I wanted the good luck there. But I might change my mind. But I did actually make mention that I was going to wear green next week. For the luck. Plus, I don't know. I don't like the evil, but I like wearing green. And I like wearing yellow and green actually, but I might change my mind. I might have to, I don't know, might have to whip out a jersey or something, or actually wear some Vikings garb. I don't think I've worn any Viking stuff on the stream yet this year, right? I have to pull that out, but yeah, that's funny. Thanks, Ryan. Thanks for being here. Yes, it was a good game. Very good. But yeah, links are going to start in about 40 minutes. So I'm excited to hopefully the ladies can just keep on winning today. And yeah, I'll be interested because I listen to the little vent lines and stuff that everybody does. And yeah, Nate Burleson with the yellow suit. Wait, is he doing this too? He's all over the place. Wow. All right. But yeah, good game, Vikings. And next week for the Vikings, early one. Hopefully I'll catch everybody here. And yeah, look out again about midweek, I would expect, for Lynx and Mercury game number 2. I'd have to guess that's probably on like Tuesday or Wednesday. So I'm going to try to do a stream for that as well. And then, yeah, hopefully I'll see everybody there. But if not, until next time, people, take care, stay cool, be good. All right. Go Vikings. Go Lynx. Check you later, guys. Peace out. Thanks for being here.